Are we live? Are we here? We're doing it?
We are live!
Yay! Hello, everyone. Well, welcome to the stream. And yeah, okay, let's get into it. So yes, welcome again, one and all, to this Virginia Tech Giving Day live stream. We're very excited to have you join us as we play some Dungeons and Dragons and get into some very silly hijinks in order to raise some money for the students of the School of Performing Arts. And the donation link is now live, and we've already had a few donations, so thank you so much. And yes, please do contribute if you can. And if you can just donate, even just $5 really helps, because we unlock like big goals and like rewards based on the number of individual donors. So if we get up to 610 donors, I believe it is, across the whole College of Architecture, Arts, and Design, we unlock $50,000 for instrument repair. And I think if we somehow got to like 1,200 individual donors, we unlock something like $100,000 for scholarships, which would be extremely cool. So tell your friends, come tune in, watch us do silly things. But yeah, okay,
and
with that out of the way.
If you can't or don't want to donate, that's fine too. Just enjoy and hang out with us.
Absolutely.
And share the stream with your friends. Tell them to get on.
Yeah, it's kind of half a snow day here in Blacksburg, so you might as well. And yeah, okay, so let's go. I think it's time for some introductions. So if those of us on the stream could tell everyone your name, pronouns, and your relationship to VT, that would be awesome. So I'll go first. My name is Chris Campo-Bowen. I am an assistant professor of musicology here in the School of Performing Arts, which is part of the College of Architecture, Arts, and Design. My pronouns are he, him. And let's see, I'm going to be the DM for this adventure, and I'll give all the players a chance to introduce their characters in a bit. But for now, let's just introduce ourselves. So I'll just call people out. Should we start with our guest of honor, the one, the only, Doug Cockle?
Yes. Sure. Hello. Hi. I'm Doug Cockle, though many of you may know me better as Geralt of Rivia from the Witcher video game series. So I'm a Virginia Tech graduate from the theater department. I majored in theater with an acting emphasis and an English literature minor. I graduated in 1993. So I had a chance to go back to Blacksburg this past summer and met up with all my old professors, Greg Justice, Patty Ron, Bob Leonard, David Johnson. I don't think I'm leaving anybody out, but it was really great to be back and see everybody, and it was a really nice connection. And this event was spawned on the back of me doing a little interview while I was there for one of the VT magazines, and then Elizabeth reached out to me and said, "Hey, so you play D&D, do you?" So here we are.
Should I go next then, Chris?
I think so.
Absolutely guilty as charged. Yeah, my name's Elizabeth McLean. I am an alum of the music side of the School of Performing Arts back in 2010. Now I'm a faculty member. I'm assistant professor of musicology and also director of disability studies. She, her pronouns. Anything else you want me to say, Chris? I get so distracted by Doug's storytelling.
Well, maybe should we talk a little about? Well, let's talk about OTG in a minute.
Sure.
CJ?
Hey, I'm CJ. I am a cinema alum from the School of Performing Arts. Graduated 17-18, I believe. I also am the house electrician at the Moss as on staff here. And I also am back taking classes at the School of Performing Arts, doing a couple lighting design classes under John Ambrosoni, is another name we can throw around. Yeah, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you for being here.
Awesome. All right, Arabe, you're up.
Hello, I'm Arabe. I'm a current student at Virginia Tech in the School of Performing Arts. I'm a music student, music education major, and I'm really excited to be here. I'm ready to play some D&D.
Awesome. All right, yeah, I guess the only other thing to say by way of introduction is part of what's going on here, in addition to Doug just being an awesome human being and agreeing to do this, is that we, Elizabeth and I are part of, Elizabeth is the mastermind of a group we're calling Open the Gates Gaming, which is our kind of research collective that looks at access in tabletop role-playing games kind of broadly. So part of that, we're developing some tools to help people get into the game, D&D 5e. And I'm writing some adventures for a book eventually that'll come out that's going to be based on opera because I'm a big music nerd. But yeah, so feel free to like find us on socials. We're on Instagram, we're on Facebook. We've got a website which needs to be updated, and we're on Twitch. So, and Elizabeth, anything you want to add about OTG?
Just that we believe play is a human right and everyone's a storyteller. So for us, things like Dungeons and Dragons and other games are a way to access that part of yourself, to find some creativity and community connection. And I've been thrilled with the fact that Virginia Tech has supported this work, as well as the Institute for Creativity, Arts, and Technology, the College of Architecture, Arts, and Design, and the Mellon Foundation.
Awesome. All right, well, let's play some D&D. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, giveaways. Right. So sorry, I have the voice of God, our graduate student assistant, in my ear, who is telling me that yes, we are going to be doing some giveaways for College of Architecture, Arts, and Design swag and our OTG kind of personal or custom dice that have this symbol that on my T-shirt on the instead of a 20. Yes, which you can. Oh yeah, there it is.
Really working. I do the makeup.
Perfect. Yeah, so we're going to be doing giveaways at various points. I think we're going to be drawing that from just the list of people in stream. So just hang out, put this on in the background if you're trying to do homework or something, and you can possibly win some free dice and free VT swag. All right. Anything else? Am I forgetting anything? All right. Cool. So let's get into it. Our story begins on a bright fall morning in the not-so-far-away kingdom of Burris. A brisk wind rustles the maroon and orange leaves of the trees throughout the capital city of Squiremount, which is alive with bustle and activity. The city has a particularly festive air thanks to the impending Harvest Festival, which will kick off tomorrow with the grand homegoing parade. People from all over the kingdom throng the streets, and from the chatter it sounds like many are excited to see the Hokie Bird, a beloved symbol of the kingdom and its storied history. Yet beneath this festive surface, something is amiss. Whispers have begun to spread that the Hokie Bird is missing, that disaster could befall the kingdom if it is not found. These whispers have even reached the ears of a local group of adventurers, who are on their way to a meeting with an official of the kingdom. The cries of vendors and the smells of all manner of delicious food presses in on your senses as you make your way through the streets. The message you received is both short and light on details, but when the first decanus of the kingdom summons you to a meeting, it's generally a bad idea to refuse. Eventually, you arrive at your destination, the Great Gate of Squiremount, one of the main points of entry into the city, which frames the vast parade field beyond. The imposing gray stone facade of the gate looms over you, and you spot the entrance where you were told to go, where two guards stand watch. So as your characters contemplate their next move and feel the movement of the city around them, would you like to tell the audience what they see? And please introduce your characters. And then we'll do this in the same order we did intros earlier.
Okay, well, I'm playing fast and loose with some stuff here. I am playing a human fighter, an eldritch knight, whose name is Jerry Alt, though he's known to his friends by the moniker Gare. He also is from the local area, so he is Jerry Alt of the New River.
There we go.
But you can call him Gare.
Brilliant. Yeah, tagging along and probably annoying Gare a little bit. You see a tiny gnome. She's got kind of messy, shorter, reddish hair. Tends to have, a little bit of grease on her cheek. Often just, walking around with a wrench and kind of annoyingly pestering and following. This little tinkerer doesn't necessarily want to end up in fights, but does keep finding herself in the middle of them. And her name is Nineveh.
I am playing Twiggy Farlana. She is a sport druid, drow. So she is cloaked in a dark purple robe, and has a notebook for her lichen and fungi research that she's doing on campus, and is also tagging along on this adventure because she always needs a little extra cash. So we're here to tag along and help out if we can.
Yeah, also tagging along is a human bard, regular looking guy, with a little drum on his side that he likes to play to keep a nice steady, very cheery beat going for this adventure. He's dressed in, something not too fancy, but something good to adventure in, and he seems very eager to get into what we're about to get into right now.
So, your four characters stand here beneath the Great Gate, looking up at it and knowing that, you were told, be at this doorway, you'll be let in at a certain hour. So, what do you all want to do?
So we've got a gate in front of us with 2 guards,
Mm-hmm.
and were we told to meet anybody here?
Oh, no. So when I say the Great Gate, I mean like it is an enormous kind of gate within the walls of the city. And so you're kind of going to a little door that's at the base of this structure, that will let you in. And yeah, you were just told, be at this door, talk to the guards at this time, and they'll let you up, to go talk to the decanus.
I mean, should we just say hi? Maybe?
To the guards?
Gary, Jerry? Is it a hard G?
Gare.
But
Gare
Jerry?
to you.
Okay, Gary. Gary Bear.
Come on,
Gare
now,
Bear.
you know me well.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, you scare me a little bit, so I don't usually talk to you.
You
Right.
built my horse. And I point to my my would-be artificer-made mechanical horse, whose name is Cicada.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like it kind of needs a tune-up over there. I mean, do you think we have time before the meeting? I can go and kind of like look around. And she just kind of wanders off behind this because she's small enough that as soon as she starts maneuvering around, she's completely out of sight and totally distracted.
Oh, well, there goes Nineveh again. He has a habit of wandering off like that.
All right.
Distracted.
Do the guards look friendly at all? Like, what's the
They're
what's the
just,
kinda look on
yeah,
their
they're
face?
just watching the crowd go by. They look slightly bored. But yeah, they're just standing there. And since you all are, I imagine, probably drawing some glances from people, considering your party and the fact that you have a large mechanical, magical horse with you. After a minute or two, they see you. They kind of look back at each other, like, and then they wave you over. So yeah, so you go over to them, and it's a man and a woman. They're kind of standing there in armor. They have spears, but they're, kind of at ease. They're just, it's not a war on or anything. They're just doing their jobs. And so one of them, the man, looks at you and says, "You must be the adventurers that we were told we're going to meet here."
Oh, you've heard of us. Excellent.
You were
Here,
given the
have some-
description.
Here, have some beef jerky. I cured this myself. It's don't
So yeah,
worry. It was already dead. I didn't have to kill nothing to make it.
oh, okay, good. I don't know anything about making beef jerky, but it's probably good that it's dead before you start
No,
making it.
technically, it's not beef. It's just jerky. I don't know what it was. It was beat up
Oh.
pretty bad.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, and he'll like stuff it inside his armor. So if you would please enter here, go up the stairs. And in fact, maybe it's easier than rather than give you directions, it's kind of a maze in there. I'll just have my counterpart here, Daisy, show you up to the office of the decanus. So if you'll follow her, and at this point, the woman nods at you, says, "Let's go," and she'll open the door and go up the stairs beyond.
I
So you
call
want to
up
follow?
Nineveh, come on, let's go. Leave that for later.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a tune-up before you ride this, but like if we have to go, yeah, she'll eventually probably physically be dragged away.
Yeah, I physically drag her away. Come on now, we gotta go. Come on, get your short self on here. We gotta go up after this lady guard person.
Trying to keep the stream PG-13. We may or may not succeed. So the Daisy leads you up the stairs, and then you emerge into this kind of big open area where there's lots of kind of scribes and people working, and it's kind of a low hum of activity. People walk back and forth, and you gather this to some sort of like administrative area for the kingdom. And Daisy kind of leads you through this to the other side of this big hall, and opens another door, goes up another set of stairs. And when you emerge into this hallway, you find this is much nicer, kind of like dark wood paneling. The carpet is, this red color, almost like a maroon. And there's several doors off this hallway. And Daisy leads you to the middle door, which has a little nameplate on it that says, First Decanus Prospero. And she kind of looks at you and nods, and she knocks. And you hear a voice inside. It says, "Oh, yes, come in." And she'll kind of gesture for you to go in.
All right. Before we go in there, I'm going to thank the guard real quick. Just like, thank you so much for bringing us here. You said this place was a bit of a maze, so I just wanted to give you thanks for bringing us here.
Yeah, of course. It's also a security concern. We can't have you wandering around just anywhere.
That makes sense.
But I appreciate it. It's very kind. We really don't get a lot of nice adventurers around here. But I hope you enjoy your meeting. I don't know what it's about, but the first Decanus is he's busy these days. I hope it goes well. And then she's gonna turn and kind of head back the way you came.
Yeah, before she leaves, do I notice like anything at all that needs to be fixed on her armor? Her uniform.
Roll me a flat D20, the first roll.
Sure.
Cool.
Actually, well,
beyond so everybody can see. That is a 16.
Yeah. I was thinking 15 up, you get something. I'll say there's like she's got a breastplate, but the lower part of it, almost like a skirt, is kind of like scale mail. And there's a couple of scales that are kind of loose. One or two have fallen off.
And she's like human. She's taller.
Yeah, she's human, but she's probably like 5 foot something. 5'4" or 5.
Than me. Nineveh's gonna go up and kind of look up at her and start like pulling on her cloak a little bit. Excuse me, Miss Tulip.
Yes.
Daisy, can I fix that? It needs to be right there. The scales are kind of falling out. And she just like is reaching behind her like while tugging and like pulls out a screwdriver and is just like, can I? Yep. Oh, thank you. It was gonna bother me, but yep, thank you. Okay, bye. And then she's gonna go and hide behind Conch.
Daisy is kind of like, what just happened? By visuals, but she says, "Oh, thank you. Normally the quartermaster fixes those sorts of things, but I'll take it. Thanks." And so then she'll go and head down the stairs, kind of like she gives you like a look back as she goes down. She's like, and the look on her face is one of like amiable perplexity, let's say. I don't know that she's quite encountered people like you to this point in her career as a guard. But in any case, you stand outside the door of the Decanus Prospero's office.
Is it open or?
Yeah, So yeah, if you
What's
you
up?
can
Okay,
push
okay,
open
so
the.
it's been open. Okay, so I
Yeah.
just stride through.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
So
follow
in you
behind him.
stride.
Well, hello there. You called and we came. That's our motto, you know, what we decided on the way up. Actually, I didn't talk to them about it at all. It just kind of happened.
He's kind of scary. We
Um,
just do what he says. It's a
So
good motto.
you opening with this, what you see as you kind of say all this stuff is a very nice office. Like you have kind of again the same kind of maroon carpet in here, a wooden desk. But the more perceptive of you will notice that like there's little steps actually like that jut out from the side of the desk, and seated on a chair behind the desk, who like looks up when you come in, is a gray-haired gnome who is wearing kind of black robes over like a very kind of well-made and properly fitted like doublet and vest and yeah, and wearing a really beautiful kind of chain that looks very official. It's made of carnelian and topaz, and he kind of looks taken aback when you enter. He's like, oh, you're here. Oh, wonderful. I'm sorry. What did you say your motto is? I don't recall seeing that in the briefing.
You called and we came. That's what I'm really sorry about the carpet. I forgot to knock the mud off my boots before it came up. Sorry.
That's okay. I'll have someone come and look at it. Yeah. Well, thank you for coming. I know my note was quite short, but things are kind of stressful right now. So I thought it would be good to just get to the point. You may have heard the rumors that the Hokie Bird is missing. It is unfortunate that rumor is in fact true. So we're not entirely sure how it happened. The Hokie Bird likes to kind of wander off sometimes. It always comes back, and it just likes to walk. It's kind of a symbol of the city that people like to see it when it goes around the streets, so we don't keep too close of an eye on it, but it hasn't come back to its paddock, and it's been a couple of days. So we were hoping you all could look into it. Basically, everyone here is so busy with the Harvest Festival, we really can't spare anyone. And since we heard y'all were in town, we thought you'd be the right people to ask. We'd heard about you, Mr. Alt of the New River, was it? Again, this briefing that I got was not very good.
Jerry Alt, but you can call me Gare.
Oh, Gare. Okay, good to meet you. And who? I know there were other people like on the list, but I didn't get any names. Who are you all?
So at this point, you hear a little bit of a noise, and you see one of these little kind of tiny machines that Nineveh's built is like running, like just following Gare everywhere he goes, trying to clean up all of the boot prints that are left. And eventually Nineveh's like, oh, yep, Nineveh over here. I'm pretty sure I fixed your heating. There was like this knob that just fell off of it. Remember, like I was in here, but I was in and out really quick, so you might not have seen me. And I do really think that Twiggy here is gonna respect that you allow the Hokie Bird to be free range. I mean, I think that's a lot more ethical. And then she stops, just feeling very awkward. Yeah, that's Twiggy. I'm gonna let Twiggy tell you about Twiggy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm Twiggy. Yeah, it's cool that you guys let him roam free. I'm a druid. I appreciate animals being able to live their lives. Is he? Oh, that's actually a question. Is the Hokie Bird considered a beast, or is he?
Have
I'm
you not met
unsure.
the Hokie Bird yet?
He's a giant turkey, is what he is, Twiggy. I mean, let's just call it what it is. It's a giant turkey.
It is indeed a giant turkey, but it is the world's most resplendent turkey. Its feathers are glitter like jewels. Its eyes shine like precious metals, and its waddle is as the softest velvet. The Hokie Bird is a great symbol of the kingdom, and thus we are very proud of it. But yes, it is a giant turkey, but a pretty magical one, and it is very pretty.
It sounds beautiful.
Yeah,
we should
really
really get on that.
I've
Yeah,
seen
it's
that
kind of
turkey take down much bigger animals than itself, you know. That turkey is nasty on the field.
Yeah, I've seen the
Here-
thing walk around town every now and then. It's a pretty big thing. I hope we can really get this thing back because the town seems to really enjoy this thing's presence, and I'd hate to keep the people away from the things that they like. So I'm Conch.
Tell the man who you are, dancing boy.
I'm Conch, by the way. Sorry, I didn't introduce myself at first. I was sent here by my patron Brain, to be here for this adventure with the rest of these folks, and we're here to hopefully solve the problem. So, do you have any idea where the last place the Hokie Bird was seen at?
Oh, we don't, but we do have a lead. A couple of you are local-ish. You may have heard of them. It's a group called the Marchers. They're a kind of loosely organized bunch of bards and knights and things like this, and they generally try and look out for the general well-being of the kingdom. But technically they're kind of paramilitary, so we don't really officially do business with them. But I have some friends in the Marchers, and so they know that, you know, they can come and talk to me sometimes, and they can be useful. They find out a lot of information, and so we did have one of the Marchers gave us some intel about the whereabouts of the Hokie Bird. We thought it had just wandered off into the fields and maybe gotten a little lost, but supposedly this Marcher knows more. So we were hoping that you could go and talk to the Marcher. They're waiting for you at the Moon Hollow Tavern, which is on the other side of town. And they should have, I think, more information for you. And we really would be deeply in your debt if you could find the Hokie Bird. It's just, there's so much going on with the Harvest Festival, and I teach in the College of Artificery, and it's just, I have so much grading to do. I really just can't. I don't have any time to spare. So you'd really be helping me out, and I'm sure the kingdom would be, the treasury would be more than happy to pay you a certain remuneration for your assistance. So, oh, and by the way, yes, you need to go to the tavern. The Marcher, I am told, they just left a note. They're very secretive like this. You're supposed to look for someone with a brass trumpet pin on their lapel. I don't know.
Those Marchers
but-
still using that brass? I told them long ago that metal is out of date. They got to move to stainless steel. Your weapons are
well,
soft.
I don't know. They're traditionalists, really. I think, you know, they're all for this good and justice and love and sort of. And that's all good. That's all really good. But, you know, they it's important to, I think, have structure and to have, like, you know, ways of doing things. And they're a little free range for my taste, maybe. But they're good people.
Yeah, I've been working for them a little bit, trying to repair instruments because they're getting old and they're kind of falling apart a bit, but it costs a lot of money, you know, to fix them, to buy new ones. But, you know, maybe at the Harvest Festival, people will help them out.
Yeah, I know, and they always contribute to the Harvest Festival too. They'll usually have a little part of the parade and so on, and we love to see it. It's very helpful. But again, the kingdom itself cannot technically associate with them directly. But that's fine. It's partially why we're hiring you, so that you can go and help. Because really, I think this will be for the best of all involved if you can go and find the Hokie Bird as soon as possible. It's really important that it's here for the parade. Can I answer any other? Oh, go ahead.
The
I was just
parade.
gonna say, shall we head off and go and find that big crazy turkey?
I say yes. We have to bring this thing back in time for the parade. So let's get going to that tavern. I say.
Yeah. You said Moon Hollow Tavern?
It's the Moon Hollow Tavern. It's on the other side of the city, outside the walls. If you just go that direction, you'll see it probably once you're outside the walls, and you can always just ask for directions. I could give you directions from here, but it'd probably take too long, and you might get lost. It's a big city after all. Well, if you have any other questions, I'm happy to answer them. But yes, I would really appreciate it. And I'm so glad you're willing to help.
Of course. We got to protect this bird.
Yes, indeed, we really do. Really, it's concerning it hasn't come back yet. I do hope it's okay, but it'll be fine. It can look after itself. It's big and magical after all. Don't let me keep you unless you have any other questions. We really, thank you for helping.
Thank you.
Like I
Well,
said,
all
you
right, so-
called and we came.
Oh, right, the motto. Yes, we're gonna call you. And oh no, I'm not finishing that sentence. We called and you came. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. In fact, I'm gonna make a note of it in the dossier so that the next person that calls you will also know. Great. So at this point, you can turn and leave if you wish.
Yeah, I think as soon as we get out the door, Nineveh will start like pulling on Geralt's or on Gare's pant leg a little bit, going, you remember that jerky that you made?
Yeah.
And you just found something? It wasn't
Yeah.
a Hokie Bird, was it?
No.
It's not turkey?
I'm pretty sure it was mostly fur and all wrapped up in all that other
Oh, and
gore.
Hokie Birds, they don't have fur. So we're good.
Nope.
should
The
be
whole
good, right?
bird I know is feathers, yeah.
Okay, good. I was just
You
a little worried there. Okay.
said the jerky was fur and you gave it to that guards person?
No, the jerky wasn't furry. The jerky was made out of some mishmash stuff that had fur in it. Well,
I
that
see.
could have just been poo. You never know. You know, predators, they eat everything. They're very economical that way.
That they are. All right, let's get going, guys. I say we get going.
So you go into the hallway and you can see that Daisy is actually still there. She's waiting at the top of the stairs that lead downward. And if you kind of approach her, she'll say, yes, of course, I will escort you back through the gate and outside where, I didn't hear anything, but I suppose you're on your way somewhere, which is very exciting. So follow me.
And as we walk
Okay,
out,
so-
I try to strike up a little conversation with Daisy. Saying, Daisy, that's a nice name. I knew a Daisy once, and I found her. She was in chains, and I released Daisy from her chains, and we've been good friends ever since.
Oh, well, that's good.
You wouldn't
That
have
sounds
to be related, would you?
No, my brother is actually the other guard downstairs. His name is Kirby. But
Kirby.
yeah, I don't know any other Daisies in the capital here, but it's possible. That sounds awful. Why was she in chains?
I don't know. I just assumed that there was a whole chain of daisies all over the place, but you're the only other Daisy I ever met. And you ain't got no chains. I bet you got some handcuffs on you though, don't you?
Oh, yeah, of course. And she'll pull some out and show them to you.
Nice.
But no,
I like those.
no chains. It would be kind of nice though, like if I had like my own chains, like Daisy's chains. I think that would be fun. Maybe some jewelry or something. Like I have a nice chain. My brother could get one too.
I
Like a
can make
matching.
you that.
Oh,
You want?
you can?
Yeah,
That'd
absolutely.
be awesome.
And just
Nineveh,
start-
you can make Daisy some chains.
Daisy chains. I'm gonna write it in my notebook. I'll come back.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Well,
As soon as we have a point where we can sit down for a second, I got you.
oh, thank you so
Daisy
much.
Chains.
And I personally think that yellow and white would make a really nice color on that.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, we
Yellow.
really do love our maroon and orange here in Squire Mount, but yellow and white is also nice. And so by this point, you've reached kind of the bottom of the stairs leading out, and she'll show you out, and her brother Kirby is still standing there, and she'll, as you all kind of file out into the street, she's like, "Well, we'll be here whenever you've got those chains ready. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you." And our shift usually here, or that or the door across the street. See a lot of people come and go, which is really nice. But anyway, don't let me keep you. I know you have important things to do. Some sort of mission, probably.
We do. We gotta go find a marching person.
Oh, why are they marching? Who are they? The
know,
parade's not till tomorrow.
The people from the Marchers. We're meeting up with someone from the Marchers.
Oh, the Marchers. Right.
We know you're not really allowed to talk about them per se, so we'll just keep it at that.
Yeah, they're fine. They seem like nice people. And yeah, they're fun in the taverns. I'll tell you that. They're always a fun time. Right. So as you make your way down from the Great Gate and into the city to traverse it, maybe this is a good point to do a giveaway as our party zoom out and kind of watch the bustle of the city. I think, how are we going to do this? I think maybe Doug, if you want to roll like a D100.
Let's do a
D100.
D20 from top to Atlas. Yeah, D20.
Oh, I'm sorry. A D20.
A D20. Shall I roll it on D&D Beyond? Or
Yeah,
I
however
can
you
roll
like.
a real one if you want.
Ooh,
I mean,
whatever's
if you've got a real one.
I'll just roll it on D&D Beyond. You ready for this? All right, it's the second
Let's do
roll of the game. Okay, I'm blowing magic on my screen.
A little drum roll, just like.
Bloop. Here we go. D20. Oh.
Oh.
What is that? What is B? Is that a 20?
That's a
Is
nat.
that a nat 20? I just rolled a nat 20!
Why don't you roll
Amazing.
it again, and we can do 2 giveaways.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good thing to do for a crit.
It's not like a critical hit.
Big
Yeah,
nat
it's
20
a
giveaway.
crit, so two people will get free stuff.
All right. D&D Beyond. I'm blowing on you again. Nat 20. Nat 20. Ah, can't see 6.
Okay, well,
Okay.
Range.
Oh, this is
Excellent.
amazing. So our nat 20 winner is Gustavo. And
Awesome.
our 6 goes to William Foley. And we'll be in touch after the stream ends to make sure that we've got your information and we can ship you your prizes. Thanks
Awesome.
everybody that's donating. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much.
I think now might be a good time, just as we're paused in the game itself, just to say so far today on this stream we've raised $180. I'm just going to refresh that and make sure it hasn't gone up since. $180. Now, I did put some in myself, so some of that is me as well, but most of it is other people. So just to give a couple shout outs, and Elizabeth McLean, Michael Robert, Grace Cries, Jeffrey Lewis, William Cries, Gustavo Arauz. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your surname. William Foley, Carolina Ubiyabase, Jacob Latora, Sarah Downer. All wonderful donors to our lovely cause today.
Thank you so much. No, that's really great. But yeah, we're I guess we'll keep going now. And yeah, tell your friends, tune in. We're gonna for the there are more idiotic voices still to come on my part.
And more giveaways.
And more giveaways. Right. So yes, so you travel through this vast city of Squiremount, this capital of the Kingdom of Burris. And like I said earlier, it's very festive atmosphere. Everybody's happy that, you know, the Harvest Festival has finally come. Tomorrow will be the great parade that kicks things off. And so, you know, people are out in the streets, chatting with one another, selling food and kind of, you know, goods, because there's lots of travelers from all over the kingdom who have come, to participate in the festivities. And so eventually, after probably a fair amount of time, at least over an hour, of walking through the city, you come to the southern gate of Squiremount and pass through it into the countryside beyond, kind of, you know, small farms and kind of rough and tumble sort of dwellings out here beyond the walls. And after a few more minutes, you come to the edge of a small glade where there is a large number of buildings kind of spread out in a kind of complex. And I'll give, let's see, I think Conch is from here and Gare is from here. So if the two of you want to give me history checks with advantage.
With advantage. This is the first time. Oh. Well, the first roll was a nat 1. That's stinky.
Yeah, mine wasn't too great either. Mine was a 2. All right,
We're
second
doing
roll.
great.
It's a dirty 20.
There
Okay,
we
nice.
go.
I got a 6, so
Conch is really
History's-
distracted.
I'm
Yeah,
just
history's
looking
just not
around.
your
I'm
thing.
taking in the atmosphere. I'm like,
It was a long walk.
countryside. I love it out here, and just like not paying attention to anything else.
You're just like dancing down the road and
Yeah, tapping
Yes,
away at my drums.
so-
like, dum, 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 dum.
Awesome. So Jerry, you would remember that this used to be a monastery quite some time ago. And then the order that was here kind of up and left for various reasons. And eventually people came to kind of, take parts of it and just kind of repurpose it for various things. And so while some of it is dwellings, there is part of it, the old refectory, actually, the old place where people used to eat, that has been turned into this tavern called the Moon Hollow Tavern. And so as you approach, you can see there is a little sign over the door with a kind of crescent moon and some stars on it. And so, so you arrive at the tavern. And I would say it's probably now somewhere in the kind of around noon, early afternoon. And so the sun is high in the sky. It's crisp out here. And especially with these trees around, it's very peaceful. Although there's still people kind of here and there coming and going. The tavern does a fair amount of business, even though it's kind of outside the city. What do you want to do? Go on in or
I guess
Ground.
we should just head on
Parched.
in.
I'm going
ready
in to get me some cool drink and some grub.
all right?
You said it,
yeah, so-
Gare. I'm also starving and would
Yeah,
like
come
a
on,
drink.
Conch. Let's go tie a ribbon on. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good, doesn't it?
I get what you're saying.
Wrap it up.
So indeed, you go inside the tavern, and so it's a kind of big open space. There's a bar against one wall with lots of taps behind it, and there's a couple of people back there. And people go up to the bar and get drinks, and there's tables scattered around. And it's a very kind of warm, welcoming atmosphere here, and they are known for having some of the best beer in all of Squiremount. And very raucous revelry after a certain point of the evening. But today, things are relatively quiet because it's just afternoon after all. There's still a number of people in here, and people are having conversations, eating some food, drinking some ales. And so, you can, if you're thirsty, you can go up to the bar. And there's a woman behind the bar who's quite tall, like 6'4". And she's kind of like polishing the surface of the bar as you walk up. Says, hello, nice to meet you all. I've never seen you here before.
Well, ain't you dainty? I love a person with a bit of height on them. It's nice to look up your nostrils sometimes, It's just kind of a fun thing I like to do. Anyways, we'd like to get some drinks and some food, please.
You must say that sort of thing to all the bartenders. And yes, I'd be more than happy to get you some drinks. I'm Mel, by the way. Who are you all? What brings you to my tavern?
We're actually here on a little bit of business. Have you seen a marcher around here? Just like came in a little recently. Has a brass pin on their lapel.
He doesn't really leave all that much, so he came in actually this morning. But you're probably looking for Davkey. He's over there in the corner, and you can see there's like a slightly recessed area set back kind of behind, and just like there's a weird like nook back there, and there's a table back there, and you can see a figure kind of like leaning back in a chair, kind of just like flicking a coin every so often and just kind of like relaxing, enjoying a beer.
I kind of look at the rest of the guys. It's like, oh, I hope we didn't keep him waiting.
I think he was happy to be here regardless.
You know what? You might be right. Okay.
And so Mel will look at you all and say, oh, well, so yeah, if you're here to meet Devkey, my guest, head on over and I'll bring you some drinks. Yeah.
Are there any potted plants in the tavern?
Yes. No roll needed. There's like off to one side, there's like, so a lot of it is tables. There is one area that's kind of more like couches and sofas and like, softer things. And there are a few potted plants in and about those couches.
I'll sprinkle as we like move around. I was gonna like sprinkle some druid craft around just to make sure that those plants are doing their best.
Nice. Roll me just roll me a straight wisdom check.
Let's see if I do this right. Boop. It's a straight wisdom. Oh, that's a saving throw.
Yeah.
Never mind. That might not have been right.
I'll take it.
Okay, great.
Because like it's kind of like you're using your magic, and so it's effectively the same as the saving throw modifier. So yeah,
Great.
I'll say, and with a looks like, so yeah, 15. So these are new plants to you, but you're a druid. You know what you're about. Even if maybe you focus a little bit more on mushrooms than house plants, but you kind of wave your hand as you move by, and each of them sprouts a flower, and that blooms, and suddenly the interior of the tavern is filled with a really like lovely smell, almost like jasmine or honeysuckle. And Mel will kind of say like, oh, well, all right, thank you. Nice to have those kind of adventurers in here.
Yeah, we like to make entrances.
Clearly.
We like to brighten the space as we go through.
Oh, I appreciate that. It's
we prefer not to be called adventurers. Actually, we prefer badasses. That's how we refer to ourselves.
Okay, yeah, well,
That's right.
badasses it is.
Badasses.
You know,
That's us.
Hey, if you're gonna make my tavern brighten up and smell lovely, then I'll call you whatever you want. So
What is that smell though? It's like a little manure-y?
Is it my boots again? Damn.
Are there like cows outside?
We are on the
yeah,
countryside.
there's the field across the lane that usually there's cows in there. Sometimes they shouldn't be getting out, so unless you went through that field, I'm not sure how you got manure on your boots, but yeah, maybe if you wouldn't mind just going outside and cleaning them off for a second.
Honestly, like he just walks places and it just kind of attracts,
Fascinating.
And then she gets her little like clockwork crickety thing out, and it's just like again following around trying to clean up, prestidigitating 1 square foot at a time.
You know what? I was once asked for some advice on being a badass, and my advice was this. It was never piss into the wind. It ruins your boots. That's more of a metaphor for life, really, but in this case, I think maybe I've been a little fast and free with my urinary behaviors.
And now you know why I made Cricket.
Wow.
He likes his boots of tracking.
Very, very wise. Great advice. I'll be sure to pass that on to the next set of badasses that come through here. I was once a badass myself, or an adventurer, is that what we're calling it now? I haven't been in the game for a while, but I got tired of always this fiend or that aberration or some horrible creature from beyond the stars that's messing around. It just got tired of constantly swinging my greatsword into him. So I decided let's open a tavern, something a little more chill. But I will say, only just a little bit. Sometimes you get some characters in here, not unlike yourselves, but you all are very friendly, so I'm more than happy to have you.
Seems you're a badass yourself.
Well, I knew how to take care of myself. And yeah, upon her saying that, you will also notice that there is indeed a very large greatsword like hung up above the bar.
With
And
billet
actually,
inscribed into it.
actually, any of you that want can give me a religion check.
I don't think I would be given that check.
None of you, I think, have. Ugh.
I think Twiggy's the closest.
I think so as well.
Yeah, I think a 15's enough. Yes, 15's enough. Twiggy would notice that there is a symbol kind of on the hilt, like right on the blade just above the hilt, kind of engraved into it, that you would recognize as the symbol of Seluna, the goddess of the moon.
Oh,
So
I understand your tavern name now.
well,
Moon Hollow.
I thought it would be nice to do something in honor of the lady. Watches over us still every night.
Except when it's cloudy.
Anyway, don't let me keep you. You can go talk to Davkey, and I'll bring you some beers. And I think I've got a sense of who likes what. So yeah, and then she'll go back and kind of like go back to the bar and start pouring drinks for people.
All right. So we
Thank you,
know
Mel.
where our guy is. He's kind of just like
Yeah.
in the corner. All right.
Yeah, and he's like
ready to talk to him. Are we ready to kind of head over and start getting some information?
So is Dav Key? Is he just like hanging out in this booth?
Yeah. Well, give me a perception check.
I was reaching for dice. I got to reach for my mouse. Perception.
I got a 4.
You're just having a great day, enjoying the world around you, and not paying any attention.
I'm not focused at all. I'm just.
It's got like Fiero dancing through life energy.
I got a 10.
Okay. There's clearly a guy sitting in a booth over there.
Can Nineveh like climb into the booth and get up close and be very socially awkward doing an investigation check on him?
Absolutely.
Like
Roll me an
getting
investigation.
out, like one of the few props I do not have, but like getting out like a spyglass, or not, I mean like a magnifying glass, and like just being totally weird. Checking out the pin especially.
Can I throw a guidance on you?
Please do.
Ooh.
What does your guidance look like?
It is a 1d4, and it's just like a little little shoot of little like dark purple sparkles that like go towards Nineveh.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, she just
so you can
kind of like gets the little sparkles, and she's like, I got this, guys. And she just kind of like crawls up really awkwardly and is like looking at him, and yeah, that's only a 14 still. He's probably
okay.
freaked out a little.
So as you get closer, you see this is an elf. He's got very long pointy ears, kind of long dark hair that's held back in a ponytail, and kind of like fair to tannish skin. And he kind of like is kind of just like sitting back in his booth, and he watches you kind of come up, like circle around the side, like the cushions of the booth to like the right side of him, and he's like seated on like the left of the thing, and he kind of just like looking at you, and he's like, can I help you? And with a 14 on investigation, let's see, yeah, so you got all of that. I'll say also notice, because you got also quite close to him, he's got kind of like twin they're kind of like long daggers, somewhere between a short sword and a dagger, like on his hips. You notice that kind of like tucked under his feet, like beneath the bench, is a bow. And he's kind of wearing light leather armor. And you get the sense that he's, probably some sort of like scout, or, is used to being out in the wilds. But you do also, with a 14, would notice that he does have a little, a little brass trumpet pin just beneath the collar of the armor.
He asks, "Can I help you?" Is that what he said? Yeah, she's kind of looking up. She's like, "Yep, you can help. Hey, guys, this one can help." You can help.
All right.
And then she just like
yep.
sits right down in the booth, like legs dangling a little bit.
I'm gonna go.
Just waiting.
You'll have to excuse her. She's very eccentric. She likes looking at things and making things. So please forgive her for that. You must be. I'm sorry. What's the name?
Davkey.
Davkey. You must be Davkey. I was told you were our informant for. And I kind of whisper over to him, looking for the Hokie Bird.
He's like, all good, man. It's all good. Don't worry. I've seen weirder things than an inquisitive gnome in my days, and yeah, you don't really have to whisper all that much. There's not a ton of people here, but I do appreciate the attention to subtlety and stealth. Yeah, I'm here to help you find the Hokie Bird. The kingdom is well, you probably met the Decanus. He's a good guy, a little high strung sometimes, but reliable. So I thought it good to just pass along the information I have to him, and that he would send some people. So clearly he did.
Here we are.
Yeah.
You called and we came. And I sit down and I slide right into the booth and I pick up a little sugar cube and I start playing with it because I find it hard to sit still.
Meanwhile, Ninev's like sitting next to him, like kicking her legs a little bit and like working on the daisy chain, but like making an inordinate amount of noise given the quiet conversation that Conch is trying to have. Just kind of like,
Who has the highest passive insight or passive perception? It's probably similar.
Passive
I have a-
perception. Minus 13.
I have a 16.
Oh, it's probably CJ then.
Yeah.
mine's 11, and it really should be like a minus.
Yeah,
12,
mine's not very high at all.
So, well, and this makes sense too because you're the one that's not talking, Twiggy. Twiggy, this guy is like terminally chill. Like he is not bothered by anything that's happening, despite the fact that this is all genuinely like somewhat weird. Like, but yeah, he's just like super chill.
Can I do a further investigation or perception to see if he's like suspiciously chill?
Yeah, I'll give you insight. Insight or perception, up to you.
Is this a natural substances check?
PG-13, Elizabeth.
I didn't say anything bad.
Mm-hmm.
I asked if the druid was looking for plants. That's all I said.
Okay, 14. Yeah. That's pretty good. I'll say with that, like, this guy's just chill. Like, there's no indication of like any kind of suspiciousness to him. Yeah, with a 14, I'll say that's what you get.
Great.
But anyway, so he'll turn to Conch. Oh, go ahead.
I was be like, so what do you know? Or what do you got to tell us?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Got away from it for a second. Right. So, the Hokie Bird did indeed, I think, go wandering off, but it seems the Hokie Bird was intercepted by some sort of cultists. I'm not particularly sure, but they're all wearing black robes and, hiding out in the forest. So I thought this probably isn't good.
Oh,
We do
cultists,
have
black robes hiding out in the forest. That's so cliche. I mean, don't they know that if they want to get away with stuff, they can't walk around in black robes hiding out in the woods.
Well, I thought the same thing, but they're just really committed to it, I think. They even have these kind of like cross sabers and like embroidered in silver on the backs of their cloaks. It really seems like kind of a whole bit, but in any case, they're dangerous enough to be able to subdue and capture the Hokie Bird. I did a little bit of scouting out in the forest of Lane, and seems they've made some sort of hideout in the ruins of an old Colosseum out there. So, I think if you want to find the Hokie Bird, that area is your best bet.
Sounds
And I
like
can
a
give you some
hint.
directions.
Howdy, lovely.
Sounds like a what?
Really good hint. And I toss the sugar cube into my mouth, but it misses my mouth. It bounces off my front tooth. Ah, darn it, that happens to me all the time.
So they're just
You
like
know?
hanging out in the woods? And
Well,
I mean, they just sound like a bunch of wahoos.
I don't think you're wrong, honestly, but I will
I mean, I'm
say
not trying to judge, like, they do them, but like, I mean, taking the Hokie Bird, that's not good. Yeah.
that part is a little concerning. I don't know what they want with it, but maybe they're trying to interrupt the parade tomorrow. I don't know. Seems a little also potentially cliche that, oh, we're gonna ruin the parade so everybody has a bad time. Like
Maybe
something
they're
else
just
might be going on
hungry.
there. Maybe they're hungry. Although, I don't know. I feel like there's easier things to, kill and eat than a very well-known magical 6-foot turkey.
Be hard to get that into your oven as well.
Yeah, you
You're
probably have to
already in
build
the
a whole.
woods.
That's true. Probably have to build a whole pit and then anyway. There was something else I was supposed to tell you. Yeah, only that this. Oh, right. Well, I wouldn't say they're just a bunch of yahoos. I had to be careful, of course, in going through the woods. They've set up patrols, and I don't think they're going to take kindly to anyone trying to see what they're up to. So I'd suggest being as careful as you can in heading that way. And here, I'll give you directions and a map. The world's best map? No. Is it better than nothing? Yes. And so he'll kind of like pull a scroll out of a pocket and hand it to you, and there is indeed a little map. And he'll give you directions to how to get to the Forest of Lane, and then his best kind of approximation of where the Colosseum is within it. And so, and then he'll, once he's passed that over and kind of give you the direction, says, well, I appreciate you coming. It's, we don't always see eye to eye with the kingdom, but it's generally better for, regional stability that things not devolve into chaos if, let's say, a beloved symbol of the kingdom goes missing or winds up that they wanted to eat it. Just generally bad for all the common people around, Wars, not great. Campaigns of retribution, not great. So, yeah, anyway, I have to go back to Squire Mount. My superior, the Lady Pauline, is coming into town, and I have to be there. She's coming for the Harvest Festival, but always good to check in and see what the network's got going on.
Well, you know what?
Any
Dev Key, you've been real helpful, mighty kind in your efforts to help us find our way. And I understand that we got to keep this on the down low, as the kids today call it, So don't worry, we're gonna be real subtle. And I turn to the rest of I stand up, I turn to the rest of the gang, and I say, "Yeah, let's go get him, boys!"
So subtle. That was
So
great.
subtle. I'm just kind of looking
And
at
at that
the-
point, I pull out a second little device, and it's basically like flashing, think like disco lights. Like clearly would potentially give Conch some like, inspiration performing or something. And we're just kind of dancing out and
I'm gonna pick up on that. I'm looking at all the pretty lights, and I'm like, you know what? This is a good time for a little ditty, and then I'm just gonna start beating on my drum and dancing and prancing around.
Give me a performance check, and also with advantage because you're a College of Dance bard, and you're dancing.
Will this be my one good roll for the day?
Possibly.
Big 28.
whoa.
Big 28.
Wait,
Amazing.
Holy
how did
shnikes, you
roll a
get
28?
Oh,
I have a
you
plus 10 to my performance.
It's his moment.
well, and if you have advantage, you could roll again and see.
All right, let's see what
Can
the
you
You got
roll
21?
individual things? You can't. I'm learning
slightly
new
smaller
things.
21, but big 28 to
Okay,
start
with it, a 28 is extremely good. I will say, roll me a d6.
Okay. Let's see it. It's a 6. Wow.
All right. The whole party gets 6 temporary hit points because they are so inspired by your performance. And everybody in the tavern is just like, woo, just applauding and just like, carrying on, having a great time. And then like once you're done, they're like, encore, yeah, come on, like this is the best thing we've seen all day. And they're gonna try and keep you there.
All
Meanwhile, Davkey's gonna pull over. I'll get back to it in a second. Davkey pulls or like gestures to Twiggy. It's like, hey, come here for a sec. So while all of this hilarity is happening, he's like, you seem like potentially the most calm out of all of them. So just a suggestion or two. I don't know what's going on with these cultists in these ruins, but it's a good bet. Usually these places have some kind of secret entrance. Now, your friend was talking about cliches. I mean, it's always worth a look. You could also maybe try and create some sort of distraction to sneak in. And there's always just bluffing your way in with disguises. So, do what you got to do. But I thought I'd, just offer a few friendly suggestions from one professional to another.
I appreciate that. I think that'll be helpful.
And so awesome. So yeah, now the camera shifts back to Conch, who is, what is Conch doing?
He's just doing what he always does, He loves to dance. He loves his little drum, so he's just tapping away like doom, do, 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 do. And he's just dancing and prancing around, trying to get other people to dance with him, trying to get the party up and moving as well, trying to get Davkey to move, but I can't imagine that he's very willing to get up off of his seat for right now.
I will say, yeah, everyone in the tavern except Davkey is like just up and dancing, and so now there's like pairs dancing, and then after a few minutes, like people start coming in who apparently have heard the music from like far away, and just like you're starting to build a party. And Davkey's like, he's laying back, but he's also like kind of like moving his shoulders a little bit, like he's clearly into it, but like it's in a very Davkey way, just like chill. So yeah.
Twiggy has no rhythm. She's doing it at the 1 and 3. She's not doing great.
Not even 2 and 4, just 1 and 3.
Nope.
Awesome. Gare or Nineveh, you all wanna do anything in the tavern?
I don't know how annoying this is going to be for you, but I feel like a lot. Nineveh kind of tries to go up to Mal and ends up probably like actually climbing on top of the bar, to get there, like hopping around to get up high. Be like, I have met a couple of different ex-adventurers, and then they decided to open like taverns, and they hang their swords up, and they were really cool. And one of them, she had like pointy ears and long hair, and she just like kept talking about this dragon that she slew. Something about like a hypnotic pattern. Is this like a normal career path? Like when I get older, if I'm a good adventurer, I'm not really a good adventurer. I'm not supposed to say adventurer. I'm supposed to say badass. But when I'm sick of being an adventuring badass, does that mean like I just get a tavern? And then she just kind of sits like this, ready to listen. But is having a hard time sitting still because the music's so good, and she just kind of.
Yeah. Mel meanwhile is also like back behind the bar, like doing what she needs to be doing, keeping the bar running, but also like keeping the movement going, the shoulders and the hips. And she's like, well, no, you don't just get a tavern. It is kind of a thing, I guess. Those of us that survive adventuring anyway, like you just want to do something it's not facing death in the eyes every single day, but also not boring. I feel like running a tavern is kind of the sweet spot between those things. So I guess I'm not the only one.
I mean,
feels
like, I
that way.
don't. It doesn't sound. It sounds like it's like some cultists or some wahoos or something. But like, do you want to come get the Hokie Bird with us? Are you bored? Because that elf
You
got
know,
bored, so she went and found a dragon. I don't think it's a dragon though.
I don't think there's any dragons in the Forest of Lane. You never know with forests. I try and stay out of them myself. Too many bad encounters. So I will not be going with you because I do like the tavern kind of situation. But best of luck in the forest. I think
Okay.
you'll.
And she
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for.
Before Mel even finishes, she's like, okay, and just like hops down and scurries off dancing.
Awesome. Yeah, Gare, anything or
Well, you say there's no dragons in Lane Forest, but I tell you, I done seen some horny toads in there. That's right. They'll come right up those toads and they'll hump your ankle like nobody's business, and I just kick them off. And some of them can get pretty big, like big as like a volleyball, whatever that is.
that's why I don't like forests. There's all sorts of weird critters in them. And, granted, a toad humping my leg would probably be only the third weirdest thing in any given day back when I was adventuring. But yeah, not pleasant. I don't like it. So, but if you do run into any, yeah, kick them off. I mean, I don't think I've seen any hornets. Granted, I don't like that forest. I don't like going there. But yeah, watch out for the horny toads.
They make good eating, and actually, I've made some good jerky out of them horny toads.
I'll believe you. I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, that's a pity. I was going to give you some of my mystery jerky.
Oh, I appreciate it, but yeah, maybe Dav Key wants it. You want to make an insight check about whether or not she's a vegetarian?
Yeah.
Great. Roll insight.
Or I could do investigation because I could sneak into her kitchen and see if there's any meat.
Before you start performing larceny, I'm gonna give you an insight check.
Her patrons could eat meat.
That's a 10.
I have no reason to doubt her. So, yeah. Yeah, and she'll also say like, yeah, probably some of the customers would like it. But I do. Thanks for thinking of me. Right. So as this party kind of gets underway, I think maybe this is a good point for us to do another giveaway. And also then maybe to take a little break for just a minute, just so we can all get up and stretch our legs. But yeah, but before we do that, giveaway time. Doug, will you do us the honors again with a D20 roll?
Ooh, you make my heart go all aflutter.
Appalachian Geralt is sending me.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he's Appalachian. I like that accent. I don't know where it belongs. It belongs in this world,
right
nowhere
here in this.
Yeah, y'all are lucky.
Right, that's a 3.
Hey, a 3. Someone's still getting something. Yeah, y'all are lucky because like I was in my notes, I'm like, is Davkey have a southern accent? I don't think I want to do that. So Davkey was just chill because I don't want to offend anybody with my terrible, terrible southern accent.
Oh, it's all fake stuff anyways,
It's true.
We've got a winner. So this one, I apologize if I mispronounce any names, but it's David Jenna, Jennne.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, David. And yeah, so before we go on a break, thanks so much for those of you that are with us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And yeah, thanks for supporting the stream. Donate if you can. Any amount helps. Doesn't have to be a lot. And yeah, just thanks for being here with us. This has been fun so far. So yeah, we'll look forward to seeing you on the other side of the break. Probably start back around like 1:45 or a little bit after that.
In the meantime, tell your friends, get them on the stream just to watch and be part of it.
Bring them all in.
Yeah, we're gonna do
all in. Family, friends, anybody who's willing to watch and enjoy.
Yeah, but tell them to wipe their shoes off before they come in.
Advice.
Solid.
All right. We're maybe still live. I don't know. I have no way of telling. whether we are or are not broadcasting. Hello. I think we're back. So at least the voice of God, aka our graduate student assistant, who is running the back end all of this, tells me. And I want to just do a quick few thank yous to some of the people that really helped make this possible. First of all, I want to thank Atlas, our graduate student behind the scenes, who has been. You would not have been able to do this without them. They are amazing. Like they're the reason this stream is working at all, frankly. So thank you, Atlas. Let's see. We'd like to thank the Disability Community Technology Center, which is supported by the Mellon Foundation and co-directed by Ashley Shue and our very own Elizabeth McLean. OTG, Open the Gates, is kind of like a part of this larger center, so it's been really cool to work with all of them. Yes. Oh, hey, we've got a costume change from Doug, repping the OTG logo. Right. So let's see. I also want to thank the Institute for Creativity, Arts, and Technology here at Virginia Tech, ICAT. They awarded us a very nice grant, which has been really, really helpful in getting this project off the ground. Yeah, 2 grants, in fact. So thank you to them. Thank you to the College of Architecture, Arts, and Design for, first of all, the advancement team helping us out with this stuff and kind of giving us the chance to do this. And also for giving us also a grant so that we can buy audio technology so that this streaming setup is better next time. Let's see. Also, thanks to Virginia Tech University Libraries for all sorts of things, playtest space. They have a 3D prototyping studio, which if you're in Blacksburg, if you're a community member or a student or whatever, faculty, staff, like anybody can go and get free 3D printing from the prototyping studio. You just have to bring a file and they'll print it for you. And everybody gets like a certain amount of resin every semester or something like that.
I can actually show something off that I have from the printing studio. I will be right back.
Yes. Okay. Oh, cool. I'll vamp in the meantime. So we've used this to print minis for our various things. Oh, hey, what's that?
It's a little dice tower.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
You put your dice up here, and it comes out the other end. You can make things like this over there.
That's
Real cool
awesome.
place.
Okay, so there you go. There's a perfect example. Let's see. Thanks again to the Virginia Tech AAD Advancement for letting us do this insane idea. And thank you also to Jeff Leffert, the director of the School of Performing Arts, who also has given his blessing to us to, this little fundraiser and have some fun playing D&D for the School of Performing Arts. So let's see. Oh, and last but not least, for the moment, we're going to do more later. Thank you to Stephen White, aka the VT Doodles guy, who has kindly provided us with all the art, which I gather is also public domain, but we did ask. He's an awesome artist. In fact, he played D&D with us at one point. So he's like kind of a member of the team in some ways. So big thanks to him for all the images we've been showing. Right. Anything else I should mention? If I've forgotten anything.
By Geralt's Mystery Meat Jerky Company.
With fur, not feathers.
It may be poo, but we're just hoping it ain't.
And it's definitely not the Hokie Bird.
Definitely
not the Hokie Bird. This is not that kind of stream. Sorry, as I'm like making tea on stream, we are apparently that kind of stream.
I do have one update.
Yes, please.
So, we've had 115 donors to the School of Performing Arts out of our goal of 610.
Wow, nice.
22 hours to go. Let's
Amazing.
Get there and get those instruments repaired and replaced. So excited.
Very good. Oh, yeah. Doug, do you want to do some shout outs of other donors?
Sure.
I don't know if you've got that list open.
We're number 1 on the AAD leaderboard.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
There was a question in the chat on Twitch. Is there a specific fund I need to donate to in order to be eligible for the giveaways? Yes, there is. Go to the link in the pinned message at the top of the stream chat, and that will take you directly to the official form to fill in. We don't see any of that money ourselves. It goes straight to the coffers it needs to go to. So that's how you get, and then it shows up on our screens for the ambassador page if you give us your name or a name that you want to use, and then you are in it to win it. So we've had $195 in donations. It's fantastic. Thank you, everyone, so much. Since my last shout out, I think the last shout out got up to Sarah Downer. But if not, Sarah Downer, thank you. Katie Sherman, David Jenny, Adam Fenton, and Elizabeth, you've shown up again. You just want all the dice, don't you? You've got all the dice. What do you need to be in there for?
I definitely tried to click that was supposed to be anonymous, so I don't know how this works.
Yeah, and like you have so many dice in your office that are our fancy custom dice.
We ordered 200 XL D20s. They're not all here yet. And then 100 sets of 7 dice, which, by the way, if you're local, or if you're in the DC area, because we're going to be in the DC area too, at Georgetown. In March and April, we're still doing play tests for cognitive access tools, and everyone who participates in those gets a free set of dice. It's got this nice Open the Gates Trailblazer on here with our full color logo versus the gradient logo that Chris and Doug are wearing. And then we have, custom dice in here. I can't open this one, so I'm grabbing another open one because that's how many dice I have. But all of them have our beautiful logo on it. And it has these really cool D4s that are like an arch shape on each side. So instead of like those pyramid ones that you can step on, these are from Roll for Initiative. But yeah, you can learn more at bit.ly, so bit.ly/OTG playtest. Here's a commercial for you, Chris.
Awesome. I love it. In fact, no, I don't love it. I don't love commercials, but these are good because these are not that. I hate ads on YouTube. All right, so we shall, I think, rejoin our heroes now, who have, to this point, been summoned by the Kingdom of Burris to the office of the Decanus Prospero, who told them that the Hokie Bird has gone missing and that they have to go and find a contact at the Moon Hollow Tavern, a terminally chill elf named Davki. So they got some information from Davki that they have to now go into the Forest of Lane and find the ruins of an old Colosseum in which they hope the Hokie Bird may be imprisoned. And they also started a party because they're those kind of adventurers in the tavern. So yes, we rejoin now our heroes in the midst of what has become a raucous party. I think it's something like 2 p.m. I am happy to let you all keep partying, but I assume at some point you all are going to leave the tavern behind to go on your merry way, doing your quest.
Do we see cows outside?
Yeah, as we're leaving the tavern, actually, real quick, I'm gonna shout out to the crowd, just like, thank you all, you've been great. I've loved dancing with y'all. Have a good rest of your day. And then I'm just gonna.
They're like, yeah, come back. I think Mel would be willing to give you like a weekly contract here, frankly. So yes, Elizabeth, please roll for
strong.
Indeed.
Am I rolling for cows?
Roll for cows. Roll me a d20.
Okay. Oh boy. 5.
There are cows. There are indeed 5 cows. Oh,
so if I rolled 20, there'd be 20 cows. I was like, if there are cows with a 5, what would we have found with a 10? You know what I mean? But I get it now. There's 5.
I mean, if you roll a natural 20, it would have been the Tarrasque, just in the shape of a cow.
What is the name of that monster? I'm asking for no reason whatsoever. What's the name of the monster in The Witcher 3 that they built in because people were killing cows at the first level?
Oh, it's a fiend.
Yeah.
It's a fiend that shows up.
With the antlers?
With the antlers, yeah.
I mean, I don't know why anybody in this chat would know anything about that game. Sorry, I derailed it, Chris. Thank you. That's
fine. Frankly, the fact that you made it to like, we're 2 hours in and you only just derailed it now, like A+.
Growth. Personal growth.
Growth. Yes, we love to see it. So yes, there are 5 cows. One of them is the kind of your standard black and white cow. The other four are like varying shades of brown. One is a baby. And yeah, they stand there calmly chewing grass as cows do. So yes, you have a map from Davkey and rough directions into the Forest of Lane and to this Colosseum. So
Pete, can
what
you
I would
talk
like,
to them? Do you speak cow? Is that rude? I probably shouldn't ask.
Oh, I can. Do you have a question for a cow?
I mean, I do, but like, I don't want to waste our time. But like, maybe they saw the Hokie Bird. Also, maybe they give me a ride because my feet are getting kind of tired. I probably need to know how to ride a cow, though. I probably shouldn't. You know what? I'm just gonna go fix something. Thank you for your time. Just scurries away to hide behind Conch again.
Like, I'll talk to a cow for you. I will. But if we don't need to, we can move on.
well, yeah, when do I as DM put my thumb on the scale to be like, maybe safe speak with animals for the forest?
Now, this is the time.
Yeah,
that you do
okay,
it.
great. Done.
We do want a ritual,
right.
like...
Yeah, I'll give you 10 minutes. Right. So yeah, what I would like now is I'll let two of you roll for survival to see how well you can kind of decipher the map and, make the journey to the forest.
I am going to suggest that we do not let the gnome roll for survival.
I'll roll for survival. I actually have I have a little
Why are we rolling for
proficiency.
survival?
See how you interpret the map and get how you can get to the forest.
Survival.
Nice. 18.
Nice. Anybody else?
Rolling. Oh yeah, 22.
Nice. Okay, yeah, that's awesome.
I know
yes,
where
both
the
good
horny
rolls.
toads are.
Yeah, you've been there before. You've been kicking horny toads off your boots. Man, I really thought you were going some other direction with that joke, something about the Lane Woods. Anyway,
Yeah, not a
but
place you want to be walking around in after dark.
this is a PG-13 stream, so we're gonna keep it that way.
PG-13, guys. PG-13.
All innuendo, baby. It's all innuendo.
Indeed. Right. So with an average of a dirty 20, yeah, so you two, like, kind of, you've been working together now. You're both from around here, like, you know what's going on. So you're able to decipher this map and set out on your journey. And so you kind of pass through some farmland leading into rolling hills, and you're making really good time. Like, ordinarily, you know that like a walk this long would probably be somewhere on the order of like 4 or 5 hours, but you know the shortcuts, like, oh wait, I see there's this hill on this map, let's go around it in this way. And so you're able to make really good time. So within fairly short order, only about 3 hours, so it's still kind of mid shading to late afternoon, you make it to the edge of the Forest of Lane. And great trees grow in front of you. And first, the forest is the trees are widely spaced. The forest seems welcoming and inviting. You hear birds chirping and things moving in the underbrush. But as you continue to go deeper into the forest, the trees grow close and the canopy grows lower, and you feel like this sense of like a presence around you as the forest presses in. And so now I think I would like a group stealth check, I think, to see how you are navigating this forest, knowing that Davkey said that there were patrols.
Group stealth check.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Whoa, nice one, Conch.
Dirty 20.
This is
Dirty,
amazing.
nasty 20. My rolls
I
are
have
getting better.
expertise in
Oh
stealth.
yeah, I got a dirty 22.
Yes.
Nice.
So wait. I have expertise in stealth. And I got a 12. I have a +10 to stealth, and I'm the problem. So
You
I'm
drop your
pretty
tools.
sure that
Yeah.
Twiggy and Gare and Conch are like, being stealthy, know what's up. And I completely miss it. Like I completely miss that there's anything that's supposed to be stealthy going on. And I take out like my little like cleaning critter and I'm just like playing with it. And like it keeps making noises as I'm like adjusting it and doing stuff. Just completely checked out.
I regret everything about doing this on Discord where there is a soundboard. No, I don't. It's great. Yeah. So Twiggy, Conch, and Gare are like locked in. They're on the mission. They're ready. And Nineveh is just like, yeah, playing with a little thing. It's chirping. She's like looking around. Fortunately, she's very small. So the other three of you are able to kind of like, cover for her as you proceed through the forest. And at a certain point, you're moving through like game paths, like trails that various kinds of animals lead, like deer, and you hear a twig snap, not very far away, and oh, there we go. You all stop and pause while you hear movement. Unfortunately, the three of you are able to kind of stop Nineveh from like continuing with her like, playing with her little toy.
He just like grabbed me and pulled me in a bush or something.
It's like one person picks up Nineveh, the other one takes the toy. And so then you hear these low voices. And you can now see far away, probably like 40, 50 feet away, shapes moving through the forest that now is shading towards sunset. But you're able to kind of stay hidden. And you hear like they're talking about something, but they're pretty far away. So I'd like people to give me a perception check if you're going to try and listen in on what they're saying. Y'all are rolling like garbage.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything. Do you guys hear anything?
Nothing. I'm guessing that like I don't know, Conch probably grabbed the toy and Gare grabbed me.
I
got
rolled
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
5.
Yeah,
I rolled a 5. I can't hear nothing over the sound of me chewing my own.
I got a 7. I'm kind of just like focused on keeping Nineveh quiet.
and I have an 8.
I got 25.
Twiggy, on the other hand, hears things. So Twiggy, you hear like low voices talking, but you're keyed in, and like you're an elf, right? You have keen ears, keen senses, and so you hear, and they're kind of like, apparently this guy is in town, some Jerry of the New River. They say he killed a Lacan silver giant and something called a devil monkey. It's very, I don't know, I'm kind of worried. Apparently some sort of hero or something. And then another voice says, listen, this is not important. Lord Jefferson wants the Hokie Bird the ritual to be complete by tonight. So,
Okay,
stay
well,
patrol.
I cannot handle being so beautifully talked up. And I head straight towards these voices. I say, somebody talking about me. I hear my reputation precedes me.
And I'm like,
just
Yeah,
go
we're
and
like
no.
trying to stop
No.
him. Just like, wait, no.
Yeah, so the first voice is like, so you see now there's 3 figures, and indeed they are wearing kind of dark cloaks with the hoods pulled up, with like these crossed sabers embroidered in silver, almost like emblems, and the first voice sees you, is like, oh, guys, it's him, and then the low voice was it. Yeah, the guy that is a hero and is probably here because there's something. We kidnapped the Hokie Bird. Get him. And I'd like y'all to roll initiative, please.
Yes. That's me as a player. I'm pretty sure that.
That one
Oh
hurts.
gosh.
I rolled a
okay.
nat 1.
I did not roll
Oof.
well in initiative, and it would be helpful if I did.
I rolled a
have to
12.
I'm gonna have to
Oh,
roll
boy.
real dice in a second here, because like I'm not rolling above a 10. Like, ever.
Um,
I have a 12 too. What's your dex?
Ooh, my dex is what, total or modifier?
Total.
18.
Mine's 18 also.
I'm gonna say Gare goes first, just because he was expecting to hear nice things said about him. He's ready for just people to start praising him. But in fact, they want to kill him.
Unless
So
Twiggy wants to help me out.
you got a 12?
Yeah.
That's I got a 10.
Okay. Twiggy can't
Alert
help me out.
only goes so far, yeah.
It only goes so far. That's fine.
okay, cool. So we'll just do this theater of the mind since you all are in the forest. As I write some things down. So, initiatives. Can I have anybody from 20 to 25 or 20 and up? Cool. Anybody from 15 to 20? Boy. Anybody from 10 to 15?
12.
12.
Oh.
10. Okay, so it's 12, 12, 10. So that's Gare, Nineveh, who is now abbreviated Nin, and Twiggy. Conch, what'd you get? 1?
I got a nat 1. I'm going
Plus?
last. I got a 3. 3 total.
Oh, 3 total. All right. Yeah, so that means the cultists are first to act. So the two kind of the deep voiced one is the one standing in the middle, and there's 2 on either side of him that are going to rush forward. And I think Air is probably up right there, hey, I'm here. And then Twiggy and
Love me!
Conch are, Twiggy and Conch are right, not too far behind him, and I suppose Nin is. I don't know where Nin is. You're gonna have to decide that one.
Conch was trying to keep me quiet, so I think I'm probably over there. But I am pretty spry as a rogue, so I think I can scramble out of the bushes afterwards. But my guess is I'm still, the way we described it, I think I'm still in the bushes.
Okay, cool.
Right,
so I'll
yeah.
give that you're hidden because they're otherwise busy. All right, so both of them are going to use or pull out small daggers and are going to attempt to stab you with them. Let's see. One rolled a 14, the other rolled a 16. Yeah.
Both miss.
Both missed. Okay, yeah. So you living up to the legend. Gare just still feeling the dance vibes from Conch, and handily dodges both of their attacks. That will bring us to Gare. It is your turn, followed by Nin.
Okay. Well, I am sorely disappointed. I thought I was entering a space where the tales of my badassness were being told with great frivolity and care, and instead they want to poke holes in me. So I'm going to draw my longsword, and I'm going to go for them. I'm going to go for both of them because I get 2 attacks, baby.
Oh boy. I will say the one who talked first did actually seem like he wanted to lavish you with praise. Take that information as you will.
Okay, well then what I draw my longsword, and the one who didn't lavish me with praise, I go for him with the longsword. That's my first attack.
Cool. Roll to hit.
23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
You're doing this with just.
1d8 slashing damage. That's 9 damage to him.
I think you get to roll a d10 because you're doing
D10.
you only have the one sword in your hand.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wasn't sure what that one was about.
Hi, I'm that problem player that spies on everyone's character sheets.
You
That's
live
me.
by the
In
rules
my
and you die by the
defense,
rules.
I don't know, Chris. What do you think?
I lead a
You got-
research team in my defense, so I'm trying to learn things, and also I'm annoying.
You have is the dueling fighting style?
Defense. There's
no, because it's a longsword, and so you're using it effectively two-handed. So yeah, so it's 1d10 plus whatever.
It's the versatile
1d10 plus
property,
3.
right? Is that
Yeah.
it?
Okay, cool. So I'll re-roll that with a d10. It's probably going to be worse. Oh, it's a 4.
I'll give you the first one.
Yeah.
Sorry. Because
Sorry.
no, that's fine. Still figuring things out. But so 9 damage is in fact enough to just you move. You're a hero, right? Like you pull out that longsword and you move so quickly. The one cultist cannot defend himself in time, and you slash this sword across his middle, and he just goes down.
And then I turn for my second attack, and because this guy was actually, he was talking me up, and I do like this. I do like my heroism to be verbalized, right? I don't attack him with my sword. I say to him, so cliche. And then I bonk him on the head with my fist.
Perfect. Yeah, roll for an unarmed strike.
That's a 9.
That will not hit. He he kind of like knocks your hand out of the way. He's like, I'm really sorry about this, brandishing the dagger. And yeah, so that is, anything else? Any bonus actions? Anything like that?
No.
Great. All right. Nin, it's your turn. Twiggy, you're on deck.
So Nin doesn't really understand what's happening until hearing Gare, complaining about how he's being portrayed. And is like, I got something for this, and turns around and is just like pulling things out of the toolkit, but is carelessly tossing them behind. And it's a random tool that's being tossed. As like she's trying to find something to help her friend.
Mm-hmm.
So
mechanically, what is this?
I'm hidden.
Yes.
Do I have a advantage on that?
You have advantage on the attack roll, yes.
Okay, so that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah. All right, so are you aiming for the guy that was trying to praise Geralt or the deep voiced guy?
The whichever one's still standing.
Excuse me. Yeah, so the two of them. So there were three total.
I'm gonna say that aiming is a bit of a strong word for what's happening. Because Nin's not right, like the vibe of Nin is that like doesn't think she like her soul is not built for combat, but she accidentally is.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll a d12. Even you hit the praised guy, and odd you hit deep voice.
Cool.
That's odd. So yeah, you hit the guy with the deep voice.
Awesome. And per our very strange conversation before, my improvised weapons are acting like normal bows. It's 11 damage plus. I mean, it is sneak attack, right?
Yep.
Okay, I need 3 more d6 then.
As we have flavored, this is that she's really good at killing people, but she is rather oblivious to this.
Accident. It's probably some sort of curse from the god of murder or something. Yeah, so that's 16 more sneak attack damage, so 27 total. Probably like going things, like kind of like digging through the toolkit, it ends up being this like giant wrench. just goes flying, hits the guy
Just-
like right between the eyes.
Yeah,
Props.
clocks the guy in the head. And he is like just dazed, like, what was that? Staggering back, completely out of it.
And then she turns around, she's like, "Oh no, I'm so sorry." And then she realizes the other guy's looking at her, and she's like, "Excuse me," and then ducks back down in the bushes, and I want to hide. My bonus
Okay, yeah,
action.
bonus action, cunning action. So yeah, give me a stealth check.
It's 19. It's not
Great.
even that good. considering
You don't
my
exist as far as they're concerned. All right, Twiggy, you're up, and then Conch will be on deck.
Great. So one of them hasn't been hit yet, right?
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna go for him, and I'm gonna do Primal Savagery, which I think I can. It's a cantrip, and I think I can. If correct me if I'm wrong, I can cast it and then attack, and that is how that works. Great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's the way I understand it, anyways. It's
Great.
it's all
Natural
one
6
action to
rolls,
cast it
baby.
and attack.
Great. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Cool. So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Can I ask what it looks like when you?
I grow claws and fangs, and attack with a corrosive attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, an 18 is more than enough to hit. So yeah, go ahead and roll
Great.
damage. So I think it's
And
2d10 acid damage or something insane like that.
Yeah.
Is this the guy who was praising Gare?
Which one is it? Is it the deep voice guy or the one that was praising?
Did mine go down?
The one who hasn't been
No.
hit yet.
Oh, so that was the one that was praising Gary. Yeah.
Cool. She's like, sorry.
So yeah, so it takes 5 acid damage as you rake these claws that sprout out of your hands across his chest. He's still up, but he's not particularly happy. So right, it is the deep voice guy's turn, and he looks at Gare with just absolute disdain in his eyes, and he says, "Heroes, grovel before me," and he's going to cast command. So I need a wisdom saving throw from Gare.
Ooh, oh
Oh no.
How wise are you, Gare?
no, not very.
Care Bear, no.
Oh,
Yay.
funny baby.
Ooh.
That is more than enough to succeed on the saving throw. So yes, you have this moment of just like your knees kind of grow weak and you almost start to kneel, but then like what? I'm Gare. F you, and just shrug it off and get ready to stab this impudent guy who refuses to acknowledge your heroism. How dare he?
That 20 means we get to roll for a giveaway.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Let's bank that until after the combat. How about that?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Good idea.
Okay, cool. So, Cult Fanatic. Oh, actually, no. Why not? As a bonus action, it's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and try and smack Twiggy. So let's see. Although
Was
an
it
8, I
done?
suppose, isn't going to hit.
No.
Yep.
It is
So yeah, you dodge.
now?
It is concentration now. Yes, we are using 2024
I
rules.
hate it.
But you handily step out of the way of this glowing. It's a long glowing saber that glows with like a putrid, like purple and black light. And it tries to swing at you, and you dodge out of the way. Right, that was him. It's Conch, and then it's gonna be the cultist after that, followed by Gare. So Conch.
All right. Well, seeing Gare kind of fall down a little bit before picking himself back up, I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration for that, and be like, "Yeah, Gare, you got that, man!" And go ahead and throw it his way. As part of that, I can now make an unarmed attack as part of that bonus action. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll for that. That's a 12.
Which one are you targeting?
I'm targeting the one who just used command on
Oh,
Gary.
right. Yeah, that's enough.
Right. I'm gonna hit him for 10.
Nice. Yeah, this guy is not looking good. What does it look like as you're kind of doing this dance? Martial arts.
I'm kind of like cheering him on, and like right after cheering him on, couple taps on my drum, and then I go from my drum up to him, hit him with a couple 1-2s.
Nice. Awesome. Right. So that's just a bonus action though,
That's
right?
just a bonus action, yes. And
Okay.
I'll go ahead and take off that bardic inspiration, and for my action, I'm just gonna go right back in there, keep wailing on him.
All right, roll to hit.
That's a 11.
That will unfortunately miss. As like the guy like dazed for a second, but then has your number and manages to block your other strikes. Right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Cool. So now it's the cultist who doesn't really want to attack Gare, and so is probably going to try and run over and stab Twiggy. But man, they're rolling like crap. An 8 again does not hit. And y'all are seasoned adventurers at this point, so Twiggy's just like amateur.
We're not adventurers.
That's out of the way.
We're badasses.
Badasses. You're seasoned badasses.
Yeah.
It's PG-13. Right, so that's the cultist's turn. Gare, it's you, followed by Nin on deck.
I really want to keep this guy alive because I have a feeling. I'm thinking to myself. I say to the group, this isn't an action. This is like just as I'm doing other stuff. I say, keep this one alive because I have a feeling he can tell us where the secret entrance is.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna again. I get 2 attacks. I'm gonna unarmed strike him again. I'm just aiming to knock him out.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
Okay.
so roll to hit.
So I have to keep moving stuff around here. Unarmed. There we go. Okay, first one is an 18.
That'll hit.
And then, so I've like whacked him, and now I'm gonna choke him out, bring him down to the ground.
How much damage did the first one do?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't roll that. 4.
That's enough. You clock him over the head, and he just goes out, lights out. And so so you still have one of your 2 attacks as multi-attack, and the deep voice guy is. Oh, go ahead.
Am I close enough to deep voice guy to reach him with my longsword, or?
Y'all are close enough together, like it's kind of become a melee, so yeah, you can definitely hit deep voice guy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go for him with my longsword.
Okay.
+6 to hit. Ooh, that's a 21.
Yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, 1d10 plus stuff.
12 damage. D10 plus 3.
Wow. Damn. Y'all hit hard. How do you want to end this guy?
Oh, okay. So I think what happens is I like the guy I knocked it. I just went bonk, and he went down like a sack of potatoes, right? And then I just swung around, and PG-13, and the sword. I just wail at this guy, and it goes right through his left shoulder, up into his neck, and decapitates his left shoulder and his head. Just off it went, and instead of it like flying off, it just comically slides off the upper body.
Exactly.
And the body crumples.
Yep, crumples to the ground, lifeless, its head having been separated from the rest of it. So you stand there now, taking slightly from what was, this took less than 15 seconds. So you stand there and you listen for a moment. There doesn't seem to be any other noises around you. So you find yourself with 2 dead bodies of cultists and 1 unconscious cultist.
Okay, and we're out of combat now.
Yeah, you're out of combat.
Nineveh's gonna pop up, be like, "Oh, it's over," and then proceed to go check out all their armor and gear because she cannot help herself.
Fabulous.
Did we absolutely wreck their cloaks?
Wow.
Ooh.
One of them
Yes.
is missing its
We
head
did.
now.
Yeah.
One of them is definitely.
On the shoulders. The head's unnecessary.
Yeah, one of them is definitely a little damaged. The other is more or less fine. Because that one,
Oh.
like Gare just like murdered that one.
Yeah.
It's leather workers' tools, but there's got to be some like needle and thread. I could probably fix that up or use
Yes.
mending on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have mending?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll say with mending you can definitely repair it to be like, like a big cloak. It's like a big cloak with a large hood. It, cliche cultist stuff.
we
They are
take,
not the most creative cultists in the world.
Yeah, can we take a couple of their cloaks off of them?
Yeah, you can definitely take the two cloaks off of the two guys that are dead, and you could also take it off the unconscious one if you wanted to.
Yeah, because
I'm
I think I'm too little to wear one anyway, so that would give our 3 tall.
Yeah, I'll take off the cloak of the one that's just kind of knocked out. It's passed out on the floor.
Cool.
Might need it for
right.
later.
Yes. Right. So you have 3 cloaks, and with little, emblems on them, and other than that, they really only have like daggers. I'll say the deep voiced one has a pouch on him that has 15 gold pieces inside.
Fuck, getting that. Is there anything I can take apart to work on my daisy chain with? Just some raw materials, that sort of thing. Pull some chain.
I will say, yeah, they're wearing like leather armor. So I will say the deep voiced one has like a belt that has like metal fittings on it, so you could use those.
Perfect.
So yes, you have a belt with metal fittings in your inventory.
Can I just say we absolutely slaughtered these guys. Not
Destroyed
a
them.
single one of us took any damage, did we?
Yeah.
No,
too
and
good.
we even
Oh.
had
We're too good. We're too used to this.
Yeah.
we had 10th HP too, so we're still like
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
really good. And
So-
you still have Bardic Inspiration, which is a D8.
I know.
It's
Which is
amazing.
what?
1 D8, right? At level 5?
Yes.
I'm just
And
testing my
it just gets
memory.
added to a roll that of my choice, but I have to state that before, right?
Mhm.
Not now. 2024, you get to roll the D20 and then decide if you want to add it after you find out if you pass
Oh,
or
cool.
Is that right, Chris? What's the rule?
I mean, I'll believe you. I forget the exact rule.
I will.
I'll believe you too,
but-
because that sounds good.
Okay, when the once within the next hour, when the creature fails a D20 test, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die and add the number. So you can find out if you passed or failed before adding your Bardic.
Oh,
Wow.
it's Baldur's Gate 3
That's
rules.
So nice.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 rules.
Nice.
Saving throw, skill check, or and also just attacks. Anything with a D20.
Cool.
Well, hey, looking up things in the rules. We're really playing D&D now. Actually, so let's do that giveaway now.
Yes.
All right. So, Doug, since you are our designated D20 roller at this point, roll us a D20.
Okay.
Conch in another multiverse is
Drum
doing a drum roll for no reason. 16?
16.
16.
We're getting reports that the Giving Day portal hates our graduate students, so stand by, please.
But honestly, thank you all so much. We already have something. We have more than 25% more donors to the School of Performing Arts already than they had last year.
That's brilliant.
We're
And
almost nearly
while,
into this.
while we're waiting,
Let's
just so
go.
everybody knows, we are at $300 now for
Holy
this particular stream.
Woo!
Yeah, and we can say, sorry?
Are you
Hey,
kidding me?
excellent.
Woo!
We have
Awesome.
to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that you can't hear Atlas.
Oh,
Cat.
that's right. Yeah, Atlas is there in the
apparently-
background.
This thing that we're doing is top 5 D&D streams on Twitch at the moment, which is bananas. So thank you all for tuning in. Yeah, sorry, Doug, you were saying something.
I was just gonna say, so we're at $300, which is great. And I need to add a couple names to the shout-outs. Jessica Getman, Shirley Rogers, Santiago Osuna, Villaroel, and Alice Rogers. Thank you all very much. You're helping us get, and we had no particular goal for this other than to raise whatever money we could. So you're helping us achieve that, which is exactly why we're here.
Indeed, $300 is not nothing. So thank you all so much. And yeah, tell your friends. Join in the fun. I think we've got one more giveaway to do. Which
we're at
we will.
400 now.
We haven't done this one yet, have we?
Someone, we're still waiting on the Atlas. It was a 16. Let us know who the winner is. We're at 400 now. You said somebody gave a nice big gift.
Wow.
Oh,
Jessica
yay.
Gedman. Jessica collaborates with us all the way from California. We haven't really been able to work with her yet, but thank you so much. Another musicologist who, interestingly, right now is working on the music of Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland, the First Order music. I'm slightly jealous of her.
That's very cool.
Jealous of her, but thank you, Jess and everyone else. Jessica Getman. We'll get your info.
All right.
Just 135 donors towards our 610 donor challenge for the 50,000 gift for the School of Performing Arts to both repair and replace musical instruments. And the college challenge, which is the $100,000 challenge, we have 248 out of 1,150. So if you give to the School of Performing Arts through the link that is on YouTube and on Twitch, through Doug's link, you're getting counted for both the School of Performing Arts Challenge and the Dean's Challenge. So you're helping us potentially unlock an extra $150,000.
Wow.
Huge. Thanks, everybody. This is
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
And just so you know, also, sorry, go ahead. Oh, excellent. That's great.
Yeah, so Doug is top
apparently
30 for VT Giving ambassadors.
Yeah, that's awesome. And
Yeah,
just so
thank
you
you.
know, everybody, this is not. This is for the whole of the School of Performance. So it's all of the programs and all of the students under that umbrella at Virginia Tech under the School of Performance. That's who this money is for.
It's for me. I'm one of
It's-
those
yeah.
students. It's for
For
me.
Airbay specifically.
It's all for me, guys.
Don't
All the
forget
money's
CJ.
going to me.
And CJ. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Splitting it between the two of them. But yeah, the School of Performing Arts includes a music department, and this is just that the challenge gift is specific to musical instruments this year. But the money that you're giving is going to go to music, theater, cinema, dance. Really cool programs.
Those are the 4 programs. Yeah.
I was waiting in case Chris had another one for me, but
No, it's those 4. But
I'm just
yes,
an alum
okay.
and a professor here. What do I know?
All right. So we return to our heroes here in the Forest of
Decapitated
Lane.
body.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a decapitated body, another dead body, and an unconscious cultist who is wearing probably just like a tunic and like very simple like trousers, like not very. Yeah, you took the cloak. He's not like naked under there or anything, but like, you know.
This is also
He
like
passed out.
above table entirely because the little gnome wouldn't think of this. But is that severed head going to be attached to Cicada as a trophy, or are we not? Are we not?
No, we
doing
only
that?
do that with beasties, not with people.
Okay. Just checking. Poor Chris. I'm going to make you play this game eventually.
It's fine. I mean, this is probably true. Anyway, so yeah, so what do you all want to do now?
Well, I want to go and wake this guy that I knocked out, wake him up. But before I do that, I want to give him a massive, really, really massive wedgie, just for being a cultist, you know? Just so when he wakes up, he's just we won't even notice it until like 5 minutes after he wakes up. But like, you know, whatever underpants he's wearing is like up around his ears. And then I slap him around a little bit, you know.
Are you going to make us roll for if he's wearing underpants?
I was going to make you roll for wedgie to see how bad it is. So if you'd like to roll me a d20, please.
That guidance.
Yeah, you may absolutely guide us.
It's like I know best how to wedgie someone.
And if you
Yeah.
fail, you have bardic
Oh!
inspiration.
I'll roll it an
That's right.
18.
Big 18.
It's a big wedgie.
And you can roll a d4 and add if you wish, because
D4 and add what?
You
and just add the d4.
That's a 1.
Okay, so 19. This wedgie is atomic. It is you have like pulled this guy's underpants up so high they're like on his forehead. And so then yeah, you can slap him around a little bit, and he wakes up and he's like,
All right.
Oh.
And I say to him, look at me. Now, I don't take with cultists, especially ones as cliched as you guys are. Now, I didn't kill you for a reason. Don't give me a reason.
okay.
Okay, now, I understand that there's a secret entrance to your hideout where you keeping the Hokie Bird.
Yes. Yeah.
Go on then, spill the beans.
Yeah. Just don't kill me. Can I move this, please?
No.
What?
He
Move
goes-
what?
He goes to like move the wedgie from off his
There's
forehead.
nothing there. Take your hand away from your head.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can show you where it is. Please, just don't kill me.
All right, now I want you to stand up. I know it's going to be difficult, and I know you're in some discomfort, but if you show us where that entrance is, I'll only knock you out again, and I'll remove the wedgie.
Okay. Okay. And it takes him
Can you
like
walk?
an attempt or two. Yeah, it takes him an attempt or two to like actually get up and I guess use like a tree to like hold himself up while like having this like cloth all over the back of his head. But he's like, okay, yes, I'll show you to the entrance. Just be quiet. The majority of other cultists are near the entrance. We're gonna go around the back of the ruins. This is really weird for me. You're like so cool, but you don't kill me, okay? Like I don't want to die, but like it would probably be cool anyway. I let's just go. And he's gonna like turn and walk.
Yeah, before we go, actually, can I? The other
Yeah.
two cultists also had their cloaks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab one more cloak. I'm gonna give the guy who we're kind of kidnapping right now his cloak back.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna don
Okay.
the other cloak.
Okay. Cool.
So
Well, how many cloaks do we need? Because there were 3 of them. Are all 3 of you wearing one?
I think we're okay with 2 and just convincing the cultists that the party took out one of them and get the other guy to go along with us or else.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Do we want
actually,
do we want me to wear a cloak or do we want Gare to wear a cloak?
I'll
I
wear
never
the
wear
cloak because I
cloaks.
have really good
I-
deception.
I'll wear the cloak then.
I ain't that cliched.
indeed.
Not me with my studded leather armor and 2 swords across my back. Nope.
Nope, not at all. I'll say, yeah, everybody, why don't you take inspiration just for having a very bardy plan. All right, so yeah, so you can follow this cultist is feeling very complex emotions, and is leading you. That was for Elizabeth and Atlas. Is leading you through the forest. And why don't you can all give me another group stealth check with advantage because you have this cultist helping you.
Okay, you know what? I'm okay if I roll bad because bad rolls is good storytelling.
Okay, that's a little better.
Hey,
19.
nat 20, so 30, which also means we can do another giveaway if we want.
Okay, we'll bank that one.
We didn't do the last giveaway.
We did.
Oh yeah, we did.
We did.
Who was it?
Jessica Getman won.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And Jessica's more interested in the D&D set, so we can do at least 2 more giveaways. After that, it'll
awesome.
be dice and not hokey stuff. But
Cool. I got a 15 on that stealth check.
Okay, so 30, 19, 15, and Twiggy.
19. You said it with advantage, right? So 19 as well.
We are
Ooh,
stealth.
awesome.
I didn't know advantage. Wait. Yeah, 15.
Yeah, because the cultist is helping you. So yeah, so you're able to, with this guy guiding you, granted also tripping occasionally because wedgie, leads you through the forest that now starts to become quite dark as the sun is beginning to go below the horizon. Still enough light to see by, but just barely. And as you move forward, after a few minutes, you start to see like bits of rubble here and there, and a shape then looms beyond the trees, kind of with like broken lines, towers, and kind of masonry structures. And you don't go fully into this clearing where these ruins are, but you skirt around the edge well enough to be able to see a large coliseum, like back whenever this was, new or in use, could probably have seated easily 20,000 people. A vast coliseum. And there are like smaller buildings scattered around nearby. And you think you can see like the beginnings of small like camping fires and things kind of in the distance near the other end of the Colosseum from where you are. And so you're very quiet and careful, and eventually you come to what looks at first as though it looks almost like it was a rock that somebody forgot about. But as the cultist approaches it, you get a better look. You can see that there's a very artfully kind of concealed little kind of masonry structure in the forest floor. And the cultist points, says, "This is the secret entrance. I'll unlock it." And he pulls out a key and kind of fiddles with the mechanism of this trapdoor and opens it. He says, "Okay, so if you go through this passage, it's gonna put you in a hallway, and then if you go to the left in that hallway, there's a few rooms, but then just keep following that, and it's gonna lead you really far down, and that's where the ritual chamber is. That's where the Hokie Bird should be.
You better not be lying to me."
No, because if I lie to you, you're probably going to kill me. And frankly, I'm going to run away now, but you would probably find me, honestly. So, yes.
Can you tell us? Oh,
We might need him again. Do we want him to run away? And then she looks right into his eyes and goes, "Oh, he will kill you. And he can track you, too."
Twiggy, were you going to say something?
What do you know about this ritual?
Not a lot. They taught us a chant that we have to chant. It's a little weird, but no, the leader of the order is a guy named guy's a stretch. He's dead. Undead. Lord Jefferson. And Lord Jefferson is leading this ritual to I think we're trying to sacrifice the Hokie Bird. I don't know the details. Something weird and magical. Listen. They seemed like I could get a little extra money for working for them, and just things have been tough at home, and it's all kind of like it's a lot now. So please don't kill me. I'm just gonna go back home to Squiremount. I promise.
I understand, man. You're just doing your job.
Yeah, we're just gonna I'm gonna try to huddle up the group. It's like, do we knock this guy back out? We might need him later. Okay.
Think we should
I'm gonna
tie him up and knock him out and leave the wedgie on.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, "Look, man, I understand you've got probably a family, maybe some kids. Things have been rough."
Oh, kids? Oh no, God, no. I mean, I'm like 22.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna feel less bad about this. I'm gonna just kind of bonk him on the head, knock him back out.
I'll say, yeah, like you're able to. As you reach your hand back, he sees what you're doing. He's like, be gentle. But then you bop him on the head. And yeah, you're like he's your prisoner. It's just not hard. So yeah, he's out after you bonk him. So yeah, he like falls to the ground
I'm
and
gonna
is just
catch
lying
him,
there on the
actually.
forest floor.
I'm gonna
Oh,
catch him.
okay, yeah, nice.
And drag him over back behind the trees and just kind of leave him sat down on one of those trees, you know. Still the wedgie over his head, so he's not like super comfortable, but it's better than just laying on the ground.
Are you
We're
tying him
leaving
up or
his-
are you?
I think we should just leave him. I hope that when he wakes up, he knows better and runs away.
Are we leaving him with his cloak?
No, we're taking that again.
Great.
All right, excellent. So yeah, so you have 3 cloaks.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I have like my little leather working kit, and I was using it to try to figure out like the daisy chain before I do the metal. Because once you bend the metal, you rebend it. It's like a whole thing because I don't have a forge with me, so I have like
Right.
a leather strand version, and I'm gonna put it around his arm like a little bracelet, and then tie it.
Oh, okay. Yes, you may do that. And as you're finishing that up, the other 3 around this secret entrance, you can look down in and see. You think you see like faintly flickering light down below, but there's a ladder descending into darkness. And so as you contemplate this, let's do another giveaway.
So I have news now. We
Oh.
can't use a D20 anymore. We have so many donors.
Oh.
We need a D100.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Damn it!
PG-13.
It was gonna
PG-13.
happen. Yeah, that's my one curse word.
We're
All right,
also
yeah,
at plus 54%. Like we're
Oh,
at
is that from
donors
last
for
year?
School of Performing Arts. Yep.
Wow.
Our goal was 90
That's
and we're at 139.
Thank you,
Holy crap.
everyone who has donated.
Yeah,
Thank
my
you so
God.
much.
Thank you so much.
Really?
Y'all are making a huge difference. That's also
Yeah, Doug, do you want?
Good.
come to
How
Virginia
do I
Tech.
do it? How do I do a D100? I don't have any D100s.
So if you click on the thing in D&D Beyond to pull up the little list of dice,
Yeah.
it's the 4th from the
I see
top.
it. I see it. Yep. Got it.
Mhm.
83.
83. This one might. This
Oh.
might take a moment. but
Atlas
that's
has to do math.
Atlas
do-
is in engineering. I believe in you, Atlas.
Yes. They also have a degree in engineering already. So while they're doing that, we will rejoin our heroes. Who? So do you want to? Are you going to go in the secret entrance or anything else you want to do up here?
I think so. We only have 3 cloaks, right?
I'm little.
I think you are
Just a
little.
little guy.
We
We
can
could
cut off
trim
a
it.
little bit of the bottom of the cloak
Yeah.
for you.
I
We could trim
can just like I can hold on. And she reaches into her like bag that she's been carrying and just like starts tossing things and reorganizing things and pulls out a whole extra bag. And she's like, I can fit in this if somebody just wants to carry me, like under the cloak.
Is your magic
Thank
item
you.
a bag of holding?
No, I just
Oh.
assumed that I would have weird bags.
All right. I'm thinking a couple of us put on the cultist cloak. We
was
bring
allowed
in
to do
Gare
that.
because they know that Gare is one of the people coming after them. So we take him prisoner and try to work our way in there, see what we can see before we come out at them. And then
Nice.
Nin can be in the bag that Gare is holding.
Awesome. And we do have a winner. It's Adam Fenton.
Whoa,
Some-
cool name.
Adam
Congratulations, Adam.
All right. What say y'all? Do you guys agree with that plan?
Wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
All right. Now we might have to tie you up a little bit, Gare, but we'll keep the bindings loose enough for you to break out of them with your immense hulking strength, whenever you'd like. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and don the cultist cloak. We're gonna put Nin in the bag. Get in the bag. And we're gonna kind
Do you
of
want to just? I'll just get in the bag.
Yeah, just get in the back. And then we're gonna tie up Gare, not too tight, but
We're gonna poorly tie him up.
we're gonna poorly tie
Yeah.
him up because we still have to get him down this ladder somehow.
Right.
So.
Yeah. So everybody's yeah. So you can do all that, and yeah, and you climb down the ladder, and it's a long ladder. Like you're probably 50 feet down by the time you hit the base of this, and you can see now like a kind of narrow tunnel. Like those of you that are taller than like 5'8" are going to have to like duck a little bit to move your way through it, and there are very widely spaced, like probably 100 feet in, you can see very faintly flickering of a light, but it's casting this like strange purple glow, and so you can proceed down the hallway. Yeah. How are you? What's the marching order here now that we're officially in a dungeon now? So we're doing the Dungeons and Dragons thing.
I'll lead ahead because if we run into anyone, I can do the talking. I have really good deception and persuasion, being a bard and all. So I'll go ahead and lead. We can put Gare in between me and Twiggy.
You're gonna have to because Nin's in a bag.
It'll make it look a little bit more like we're taking him prisoner, like one in front, one behind.
Perfect. And Nin, yeah, Gare is carrying Nin's bag, and Nin.
Get out a little bit.
The commitment to the props this whole time is just A+.
Look,
something for everything. It's incredible.
So I have props. It's the same way I teach. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. So yeah, so you proceed forward, and after you pass through this, it's a long tunnel, like probably like 200, maybe 250 feet. It's hard to tell down here with distances. But then eventually you come to a grate in the wall that swings open quite easily as you approach, and you come into a hallway now that is kind of a much more normal sized hallway, made of stone and like clearly constructed, not like carved out of anything. And there are more torches here that flicker with this like purplish flame, and to the left, or to the right, you see stairs leading upwards somewhere, and to the left you see the hallway that the cultist described, and there are a few doors off of it, and then beyond those doors see steps descend deeper into the earth. So what do you want to do?
I kind of look towards the groups, like a lot of doors here. Do we want to take a peek inside any of them?
I think we should just go straight for the big turkey.
All right, let's do it then. We're just gonna head down those stairs.
So yeah, you start down the stairs, and they are stone steps, more of these purple torches. But then once you get to the bottom of these stairs, there's a bit of a landing, maybe about 5 feet square. And then you do indeed, like the walls change texture. It's as though someone has carved this passage out of the rock. And as you continue forward, occasionally still like this purplish glow lighting the place, keeping the place somewhat lit. After a couple of moments, you start to hear something, hear voices, and it sounds like Ibe a la sutra, Ibe a la sutra. And this continues as you hear this kind of ritual chanting. So yeah, you continue down the passage?
Can I do like an arcana on the chant or something?
Yeah, sure. Give me an arcana check. Anybody that wants to can.
It's 11.
I'm gonna do an arcana check, just because. I certainly don't need to.
And I got a nat 1, which tracks.
I got a 4.
I got a 13.
Okay, so yeah, I will say with a 13, you can tell there's a pattern to it. It's some sort of language, but what language you have absolutely no idea. Oh, so yeah, so you continue down the passage as the chanting grows louder and starts to also you can't it's hard to tell at first, but after another minute or two, you hear they've started speeding up, so it's more like Ibe la sucroft Ibe, and so as you continue down, this
Yeah. And you hear like wiggling in the bag and like bubbling.
Nan, be quiet.
No. I could throw the dancing lights down there, and that would confuse them, and they'd stop.
We don't know how many there are yet.
Oh,
Wait until we peer inside the room, and then we'll give you the signal. The signal will be throw it.
okay.
all right.
Whoa.
So
Throw it.
Throw it.
So after spiraling down for quite some time, it probably takes you 5 or 10 minutes to walk down this passage with the chanting growing ever louder. Eventually come to the ground level's out, and you're no longer heading downward, and the chanting is quite loud now. And you can see as you reach the bottom and the ground level's out, there's a passage kind of open on your right, 5 feet ahead of you. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna kind of try to peer in.
Actually, can you all give me a perception check?
Yeah.
Gotta roll it with disadvantage.
Oh, I got scared. The virtual dice that rolls around, I thought it was about to land on another one. I got scared. That's a 14.
Okay.
I got a
Good
4.
job.
I'm struggling to keep Nin from like wiggling her way out of the bag.
Yeah.
I want to see.
I got a 13 with disadvantage. Why am I rolling better now that I'm in a bag? That's what I want to know.
Dice tell the story. Twiggy, what'd you get?
I got a 10. I'm in the back of the line.
Yeah. All right. So I'll say. So that was actually. Yeah, that was Conch that got the highest. Yeah. So you can tell that this. You're at the ritual chamber. Like the voices are very loud. They're clearly coming from just around the corner. And so you want to peer in.
Yes. Just kind of take a
Give me a
peek,
stealth check
see what I
to
can
see if you can. So without being noticed.
Oh, big 24.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, 24. Right. So yes, you peer around the corner and you see quite a bit. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Owlbear Rodeo. So I just put the link for those of us on the stream. I put it in the chat here. So you can go ahead and open that up. Oh, and yes, Atlas is on it.
Can I just
yes.
say real quick before we get into what is likely to be combat? We are currently at $985.
What?
Whoa.
Wow.
Holy,
Let's
amazing.
go!
I'm coming out of the bag for that. What?
Yeah, $985. So
Wow.
there
Thank
you go.
you. Thank you, everyone who's
Heck
donated.
yeah.
Yeah,
so
thank
far.
you.
Thank
Like,
you so much.
Y'all
That
are
is a
amazing.
I
ridiculous
literally
amount
don't
of
know what to
money.
say.
We're definitely doing at least one more giveaway. If we roll nat 20s, maybe more. I will
I
scrounge
will
up
spend
things.
all my lucky points so that we can get another giveaway.
You have the lucky feat, so you've just been sitting on that for the giveaway.
Yup.
This is amazing. Thank y'all so
Wow.
much.
Wait, did we get a nat 20 like 5 or 10 minutes ago or something that I just forgot about?
No, the last one I rolled was for a stealth check, and Adam Fenton won.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
So,
great.
just in case, because I know some people step away, I have our list of winners so far. Gustavo, Chris, will you please say Gustavo's last name so I don't butcher it now too?
Araos.
Thank you. Araos. William Foley, David Jenna, Jenne, Jenny. Jessica Getman, and Adam Fenton. So those have been our 5 winners so far, but we'll see who else.
Big winners.
Big winners.
Awesome. All right, so you see before you this cavern. Now, down here in the bowels of the earth at this point, you're down, you don't know how many hundreds of feet. You can see torches and you can see a number of figures. And cultists kind of gathered around this central chamber, and you see there within the middle of this ritual circle the Hokie Bird, a 6 foot tall turkey with feathers of jewels, eyes that shine like gold, and a wattle that is as soft as velvet, chained to the floor. And a magical aura glows around him, or it. And yeah, so you see 6 cultists here. You also notice with a 24, a figure, a humanoid figure, sits in a throne holding a wicked-looking longsword, and kind of looking at the ceremony and this ritual ongoing. Its skin is pale and stretched over its skull, and it looks dead, like pale eyes of cloudy white, and it kind of just sneers as it looks at what's happening in front of it, waiting for the ritual to come to its culmination. So yeah, 24 on a stealth check is pretty damn good. So I'm gonna say you can see all of this, and they don't notice you. They're too absorbed in the ritual.
I'm gonna turn back to my team. I'm gonna be like, guys, we're here. I see them all out there. That Lord Jefferson guy or whatever is like, he's got a big sword on him. He's standing a little bit off from the Hokie Bird, but also the Hokie Bird is in there. I saw him in there. He's surrounded by a bunch of cultists. We got to make sure that we keep him safe no matter what happens. I say we just waltz up to Lord Jefferson
in 4/4 time.
In 3/4 time.
Yeah.
And that's what you learn if you're a music major at Virginia Tech.
That's what I learned.
Back in the back.
And Twiggy's like 1, 2.
We should waltz up there, present Gare to him. I'll pretend to be the deep voiced guy, and we're gonna jump him. We're gonna surprise him.
Yeah.
Well, what say y'all?
Let's do the dude.
All right. We're gonna walk up quietly. I'm gonna present myself to Lord Jefferson. I'm gonna go, my lord. I'm gonna try to mimic the voice of the deep voice guy. I'm gonna go,
Okay.
my lord. I present to you Geralt. He is one of the adventurers that tried to come and save this despicable Hokie Bird.
Give me a deception check with advantage. Oh, yeah, Gare.
No, go ahead. Do the deception check first.
Can I shoot a guidance?
Ooh, 24
Oh, it's
for the first one.
Yeah, I don't know that you need to.
And 19.
Yeah, we're good.
24.
Okay, yeah, so Lord Jefferson looks at all of you with the same sneer and says, good. We can add him to the list of people to be sacrificed after the bird is gone and its power is mine. You have done well.
I go,
whatever your name is.
that's not important, my lord.
He doesn't even know
that's
their
not
names.
important, my lord. My name is insignificant to someone as powerful as you, my lord.
That's correct.
And I do have one suggestion. I suggest we first sacrifice this ne'er-do-well and absolutely just ritual him into oblivion. What say you, my lord?
All in good time. He will be sacrificed as he should be, but first this Hokie Bird must be destroyed. Oh, I know. We can meet Snuffles. Snuffles, we have guests. And you hear like this like sound from like around, like when you first looked in, you noticed obviously the cultists and Lord Jefferson, but off to the left there was like a kind of an alcove. And now that you're further in, you can see that this alcove is full of like trash and kind of decaying refuse and all. It's like disgusting. It smells quite bad now that you're inside. But as soon as he says this, it starts to like shift and move. You watch as 3 tentacles shoot out of it, 2 with spikes on the end, and 1 single tentacle that shoots vertically upward and has 3 eyes on it. And that tentacle turns towards you all, and you hear telepathically in your heads, dinner time, dinner time, dinner time, dinner time. And emerging from this trash pile is an enormous yellowish creature with a giant gaping toothy maw. And it starts moving closer to you all. Oh, and actually, can you put your... I'll put you over here.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got to move our dudes over.
Yeah, move your little tokens to where you think they would be.
I'm wherever Geralt is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Snuffles starts to prowl closer. You can hear it snuffling as it's sniffing.
I'm gonna try to do something real quick. I'm gonna go,
Okay.
my lord, wouldn't the bird be a better meal for Snuffles instead? Why don't we sacrifice the bird to the pet and give this man to our gods instead?
You have read the ritual, have you not, nameless cultist? Hokie Bird is to be sacrificed because we need its power. It is not to be a meal for Snuffles. Snuffles has enough to eat. We need the power that is contained within this bird so that we may assault the kingdom. Its warriors will be weakened when its power is mine.
I kind of pretend to quiver a little bit. It's like, I understand, my lord. I apologize.
Into it, your indulgence does not trouble me again.
I surreptitiously reach into my an inner pocket in my cloak or whatever, and I pull out a humongous wad of jerky, and I toss it to Snuffles.
Snuffles. So multiple things happen at once. Snuffles is like, oh great, and you hear in your head telepathically, nom 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 nom, as it goes to try and start eating the jerky. But as soon as you like burst your bonds to pull out a whole bunch of jerky and toss it to Snuffles, Lord Jefferson is like, what is the meaning of this? Eat them! And I need you all to roll initiative.
I'm just so bad at knots.
I know we're just about to get into combat, and I desperately need a wee, so I'm gonna roll my initiative, and then I'm gonna run off really quick.
Well, we could take a quick break.
We can take a little break.
And then I can
apologies to the audience.
Stretch my legs a little bit.
Perfect. Yeah, apologies to the audience. This is probably going to go till like 3:45, maybe 4-ish. So stay tuned to see the exciting conclusion of how they rescue the Hokie Bird. We'll be back in like less than 10 minutes this time. We'll try and keep it quick. So all right, thanks, and see you all soon.
We just went over $1,000.
We're also killing every other unit. Like, we're beating the...
Hey, we're back. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much to everybody who's been donating and tuning in and commenting and just having fun in the chat. This has been awesome. I don't remember the stats. I think fully, but Doug is 28th of every single ambassador doing this today. 26th now. So crushing it. Atlas can't hear me. Oh, now you can. How much money have we raised at this point? That is $1,110. That is bananas. Thank you so much.
Cool.
It's wild.
They had to reset our goal because we had exceeded our goal so much with an AAD.
Are you kidding me?
It was 90 and now it's 600. So that we have something.
We're too good.
Oh, amazing.
157 donors. Architecture has 72, and they're the next biggest. So y'all are doing amazing work. Thank you so much.
Can I just do a couple shout outs real quick?
Please, yeah.
Okay, so I can't remember exactly where we left off before. I'm going to start with Alice Rogers, donated. Andrew Delantonio, somebody McNabb. I can't actually see the first name because
possibly Kayla.
In the way.
Kayla McNabb.
Kayla McNabb, yep. The Great Imbroglio.
Oh, that's one of the guys I played D&D with.
Shirley Rogers. Jeffrey J. Leffert and Jeffrey Leffert.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
And Patricia Ron.
Oh, thanks, Patty.
Thank you, Patty.
Yeah, thanks, Patty. Thanks, Jeff. So we've got great donors. We're at $1,110, which is just I was gonna be happy if we raised 100. This is amazing.
Yeah. Elizabeth, did you have some people were asking questions or something?
Yeah, we've gotten a few different questions. So if you use our link, that is what will show up on Doug's ambassador page. You can pick any of the funds in the School of Performing Arts if you want to give and have it count for this Make Our Hearts Sing challenge to raise extra money. That it's a challenge gift that will unlock. So we'll have an extra $50,000 for instrument repair and instrument replacement. We've recommended that you donate to the SOPA General Fund, which is why that one will auto-populate. But any gift given anywhere within SOPA will count for that challenge. Likewise, any gift given within the College of Architecture, Arts, and Design will count for the AAD challenge. But that's how that works. Keep asking questions in chat. We've got moderators in there on Twitch and YouTube that can help you out. But thank you all so much.
Yeah,
we're having
and shout out. Yeah, this has been great. Shout out to our mods, Atlas and Dakota, who has also been, and Alice too. All of them being super helpful in making this thing work. So, okay.
Let's kill some stuff.
Let's kill some stuff. We're actually, hopefully you all kill some stuff and I don't kill anything. Because that would be kind of anticlimactic if you all didn't rescue the bird at this point. But nothing is for certain. Like all these things really do want to kill you. So please roll initiative as Lord Jefferson stands up and holds up this wicked-looking sword and says, "Snuffles, ignore the jerky and attack the intruders." Snuffles is thinking about it. So initiatives, please, if you have rolled them. I will take any initiative above 20.
23 from the bag.
Oh wow! Okay. This all tracks like so hard. Like this is ridiculous. All right, 23 for Nineveh.
Yes. I really am a professor at Virginia Tech, so if any of you are prospective students, we're pretty fun here. Just saying.
We like to
come hang out.
We do like to have fun here. Sorry, so did I get 2 21s from Gare and Conch?
Oh no, I didn't have above 20. I made a mistake.
I had a 21.
Okay, great. And let's see, so the only 2 left are Twiggy and Conch. What did y'all get?
I got
15.
You both 15. Whose dex is higher? Like, what are your dex values?
Mine's
1.
14. +2.
Or
Oh yeah, okay.
+1.
So then I'll say Conch will go first. I'll pretend you have 16. And Twiggy has a 15. Well, and I rolled initiative for everybody before we got in here because, sorry, your initiative is not 150. So we don't have to roll for them. So I think you all should be able to see the initiative tracker, I think. If so up at the top left, you click on the little cross swords. Yeah, so, whoops, it should be, we're starting with Nineveh, and then followed by Gare. Sorry, I moved it up too
Is that
fast.
on Owlbear
Throw
Rodeo?
it!
Yeah, Owlbear Rodeo.
Are you ready?
Initiative tracker. Got it.
Awesome.
This is so cool. Owlbear Rodeo is so cool.
Yeah, thanks to Elizabeth who convinced me to use this. I'm not a big, like, I don't get me wrong, I love playing D&D. I really prefer playing D&D in person because I like maps and minis and I'm a nerd like that. But this is actually working out pretty well, so I'm here for it.
I'm autistic. I play a lot of D&D online, and I really like owlbears, and that was like 55% of the thought process. But it is a really, really fun tool. I like doing it when I DM. Okay, I'm going back in the bag. Tell me when it's
Okay, well, no, you're up first in initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but some of this has to be told from inside the bag. So, Gare can feel a little bit of like movement in there, and then all of a sudden she hops up, and then like is gonna chuck one of her little things like right in the direction of the cultists.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of simultaneously use a bonus action to activate it, and this is the one that's gonna be like the flashing disco light vibe. But she's also chucking it at the head of a cultist.
Okay. Sure. Roll to hit the nearest cultist.
You take this in stride. You are so good. Okay, so because she's technically a rogue assassin, she gets advantage on this.
Yep.
I'm having a good time. I don't know about y'all. Okay, that is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so the damage from it's got like pointy edges, so it's piercing damage. The base is 10. The assassin, I add 5 more, so that's up to 15. And I'm gonna roll my sneak attack damage too, which is an extra 10. So that's 25 damage, whoever got pelted in the face with the glowing lights.
They're dead now.
Wow.
Absolutely
yeah, so
beamed that guy.
Yeah, like you just fully knocked this guy like into another plane of existence with your little doohickey. That then explodes into this like disco ball of lights. And I'm gonna say, like, you're a gnome. Like your devices don't always work the way you think they're going to. And so when you hit that guy in the head, it knocks some mechanisms around, and suddenly this thing starts hovering and turning, and it's a disco ball now. And so it's just shining lights all across the battlefield. So yeah, that's the vibe now. And that cultist is dead.
So
right.
I jumped out, and then I'm gonna use my movement to hide behind not really hide, but to go behind some rocks. So that'll be 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. All right, I assume these are pillars that go all the way up.
Yes, they are. Sorry, yeah, they're pillars that go all the way to the ceiling. The 5 of them, and then this is like a drop off. Like it's dark beyond there, but you can tell that like there's a vast space beyond it, some sort of natural cave. Okay, that's Nineveh. Gare, you're up, and then it's Snuffles.
Okay. So I've got 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Being an Eldritch Knight and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And quick question. I think I can do this. I can cast a spell and make a melee attack, can't I?
I think so. Let me.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure. When I look at it in features and traits.
Hey everybody, we're learning the 2024 rules, and we're learning them live.
Yeah, extra attack. You can attack 2 times instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn. It doesn't specify whether that's magic or melee.
So yeah, so it's a feature you get at level 7, not level 5. You can replace one of the attacks with a casting of one of your wizard cantrips that has a casting time of an action. So for now, you can either cast a spell or hit twice.
Okay. Okay, well, I think he's been enjoying his longsword work today. So he's gonna whip out that silver longsword. Silver, hear that? Hear that, everybody?
Indeed,
And on
I
YouTube
do.
and everywhere else, it's a silver longsword. And he turns to the cultist leader, and he just says, "You're even more cliche than the rest of them." And he swipes at him with his longsword.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, there's a 9, and then he has a second attack, so he's going again.
Oh,
Okay.
well, no, you don't still have the inspiration. Never mind.
Oh, and an 8.
Yeah,
And
neither
you
of
know
those
what?
hit.
I do still have inspiration. So what does that mean? Can I use it?
You get to roll a d8 and add it to one of the d20s. That failed.
What
I'll
did I-
allow it. Oh wait,
what
it
was
lasts
my
an
first-
hour now. Yeah.
What was my?
So you get to roll a d8, and then
What?
you could probably add it to the 9, whichever the higher roll was.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to remember what that was. D8.
Yeah, it was a 9.
That's a 2, so that's an 11.
That is unfortunately still not enough.
Oh, and
Um,
I've used my heroic inspiration.
Oh wait, no, that was your
Bardic
bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
well, humans, hold on.
I've got more to
humans
come.
get-
Don't worry.
Humans get heroic inspiration every day,
technically
so
you do have heroic inspiration.
which means you can re-roll a d20 entirely.
Well, this seems like a good time.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Good time as any.
So yeah, I'll say you can re-roll the 8. So go ahead and re-roll that one.
Reroll the 8. So it's just a straight reroll of
Yeah,
attack roll.
straight re-roll to hit. Yeah.
That's a 21.
Money.
Okay, there, that hits.
It would
So
be
yes,
a lot wrong for Geralt.
So
to
yeah,
not-
so Lord Jefferson holds up his longsword and blocks the first one, and is getting ready to block the second one, but you feel this flash of heroism. You're Geralt of the New River.
Right.
Screw these guys. Who are they to stop you? So yeah, so you manage to get through with this attack.
And
Yeah,
at that
go ahead.
moment of inspiration, I just shout, "This one's for Mama!"
Beautiful. Yeah, roll damage.
And that's 5 damage.
Okay. That's a lot of to do for 5 damage, honestly.
I know.
Did you roll the d10?
I
Or the
did.
d8?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rolled a
I
2
was
and it's
trying- I
a
was
yeah, I
trying.
rolled a 2 and a +3. So
All right, so let's see. Snuffles is gonna move over here.
Oh, you do have something called action surge that would let you do an extra action once during this combat.
yeah, but I think I'm gonna save it
Yeah.
until I need it.
Yeah, I would hold on
Yeah.
to it for now.
Oh,
It's
you
on my
would.
mind. It's on
I'm
my
just
mind.
lying on your character sheet like I do.
All right. So, this is it's Snuffles' turn, and Snuffles, while loyal to its master, is not unaware of the fact that Gare just gave it a whole bunch of food that it was super into. So it's not going to attack Gare. It's going to attack Twiggy and Conch instead. So it's going to try and hit each of you with its tentacle attack. So let's see, Twiggy first. That's a natural 1.
It
Oh.
attacks itself.
Yeah, just like Twiggy's just like, oh. I don't know, yeah, like I'm not driving your character.
I just do like the L thing of just like lean back a little bit, or just like, what are you doing?
It's fully whiffs in front of your face.
Yeah.
All right, second one is going for Erube. That is does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Okay, yeah. So you.
Oh,
with your
you
fancy-
you're a tank of a bard.
I am. I got quick feet.
Yep. And with your dazzling footwork, you fully evade the tentacle attack. So I think then it's going to make its bite attack against Erube. Oh yeah, because it has to, because Erube is closer. So let's see if. Thing. Okay, this time it's 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, so you are going to take an amount of damage that I will figure out. 8 piercing damage, and you are now poisoned. Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Oh no, you are now poisoned. So I will let you know when you can make a save. Yes, great. Okay. Right. So I think that is Snuffles' turn. Right. So we're at Conch. It's your turn, and Twiggy, you're on deck.
I have disadvantage because I'm poisoned, right?
Right.
Okay. I'm going to start off by giving Twiggy an inspiration, a bardic inspiration, with my bonus action. Go ahead and use that.
What does that do?
You get to roll a d8 on any saving throws, attack rolls, or damage rolls.
Thank you.
That you fail.
That you fail.
You can.
And then with that, I'm going to attack with my bardic damage, my unarmed strike,
Cool.
at disadvantage.
Correct. Are you attacking Lord Jefferson or Snuffles?
I'm attacking Snuffles.
Yeah.
That is a 13.
That barely misses. Unfortunately.
All right. Well then I'm going to. Garrett, do you want to be big? Do you want to be huge?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna cast Enlarge on my buddy Garrett here.
Boy.
To turn him from medium to large. So you now have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and your enlarged your weapon also gets enlarged, so you deal an extra 1d4 damage.
That's
So
awesome.
you
Big
watch.
Gare.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
engorged.
Oh boy. You watch as Snuffles like lashes out with his tentacles. Both Twiggy and Conch like definitely step out of the way, but Conch steps a little too close to Snuffles, who then chomps on his arm, and suddenly you just feel like incredibly woozy and really bad. But so you call out to Twiggy to try and cheer her up. You swing out at Snuffles and miss, but then you reach out your hand and suddenly Gare expands and now is the same size as Snuffles, or like bigger than Snuffles. So it's like now they're like normal size for each other, for like a person and a chihuahua, or then probably more like a lab. Anyway, amazing turn. Do you want to move, or are you going to hang out there?
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
All right. That was Conch. It's Twiggy.
Hello. What is Snuffles?
Give me a nature or arcana check. I mean, nature.
19.
Yeah, so you've heard of these things. This is called an otyug. They are kind of aberrations that live usually in like sewers and trash dumps and things like that. They are, they eat trash, and they will also eat anything that happens to wander into their territory. And they are famous for transmitting really terrible infections. And their tentacles can definitely like grab humanoids because they're quite big. So yeah, that's Snuffles.
Great. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on
Okay.
Snuffles. Real quick.
Okay.
And
That's a con save.
yeah, 14.
5 plus 7 is 12. It fails. Just go ahead and roll
Great.
damage.
Yeah,
Moonbeam is a cool spell.
that is
Hey.
11 to damage.
Is it?
Oh,
5
damn. Okay.
feet?
It's a 5-foot radius, I believe.
Yes,
and-
with a range of 120 feet. So there's now just.
Yeah, I was just putting an effect in, like over top of Snuffles, so you can move it if you want. Or
Yeah. Perfect.
Excellent. And that's. Yeah. And when Snuffles' turn happens again, he will have to re-roll again and take more damage again.
Correct. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. So, do you want to stay there? Or you want to move?
I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Cool. So at this point, Jefferson yells, "Ease him, you imbeciles!" And so several cultists are going to run over and try and attack Big Gare. But 2 of them are going to remain and continue chanting the ritual. So all 3 of them are going to try and attack Gare. Let's see, just going to roll these all in a row. That's going to miss with a 6. That's going to miss with a 5. And that is a 16. Does that hit?
Nope.
Wow. Okay. So Big Gare. Big Gare is just locking it down, batting sickles out of the way, and these cultists are just like, "What is happening? There's a giant man wielding a silver sword that is trying to kill us. We're terrified." All right, that's the cultist turn. That was easy.
Can I do a thing, possibly?
Yeah. What do you?
Can I talk through a thing? So I have a reaction as a druid of spores to use Halo of Spores when a creature that I can see moves into a space within 10 feet of me, or if it starts
okay,
there.
Yeah.
So would that just be for one of those cultists, or would that be an individual reaction?
You can react to. There's 2 of them that did so you can react to either one of them.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry, I'm looking up your thing. So what does that do?
It's just like a 1d4 necrotic damage.
Okay, yeah. So I'll
if it
say.
fails a con.
Okay, so yeah, it's to one of them. So I'll say it's maybe the one closest to you.
Yeah.
So it's got to roll a con save.
A 14.
That's a natural 1. It fails, and I'm rolling like garbage, which is good for you all. So how much damage was that?
Great. That was a 1. It's necrotic if we care.
Yeah, no, that's good to know. Okay. Oh, right, 1's dead. Okay. Right.
And I guess, can I have a clarifying question of, do I have a limit on how often I can do that?
Once per round.
Great, thank you.
And so we are almost back to the top of the round. But before that, it is Lord Jefferson's turn. And Lord Jefferson is pissed off at this giant, pushy and brash outsider who showed up and is calling him cliche, as though he didn't spend so much time embroidering those cloaks himself, only have somebody come in and call him derivative. So anyway, I need that block now.
Wait, is the cloak still on you after you enlarged, or does it like get torn off? You think?
Oh, Gare wasn't wearing
one.
Yeah,
No.
I wasn't wearing one.
That's right.
He was the prisoner.
So Chris, are you rolling to hit?
Yes.
Technically, he needs to roll at disadvantage because of sap on the longsword.
Oh no, but I didn't hit him.
You hit him the second time.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
you
right.
used your
You're right.
inspiration.
Yeah, so he rolls with disadvantage.
Okay, so first attack with disadvantage then, or is it all of them?
First one before start of Geralt's next turn, I think.
Okay, cool. Ooh, I rolled an 18 and a 15, unfortunately. So the first one that'll be a 19, even with disadvantage. To hit, so that hits.
Well, unless you want your shield reaction. You don't have
that
to.
That is
though.
true.
You could just take it. Stop backseat playing.
Wow. Like, we've heard about backseat drivers, right? But have you got backseat character players?
It's bad.
It's good, though. It's good. No, it's really good. I forgot about it. So as a reaction to that first strike, I cast shield.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. So your AC is now what?
It adds a +5, which means that my AC is 22.
Okay. So that first one, yeah, so Lord Jefferson walks up with this giant sword and tries to slash you with it, and you wave your arm and a giant blue shield of energy surrounds you. And I feel like almost like probably pushes the cultist back slightly. So Lord Jefferson is, I think, smart enough to recognize what that is. So it's not going to try and attack you again. It's going to try and attack Twiggy since she's right there with its sword. That's only a 10 to hit, though.
Nope.
That misses. All right. Man. All right. That is Lord Jefferson. So we are back around to Nin, followed by Gare.
Okay, so Nin's priority is to get to the Hokie Bird and like try to free it.
Okay.
I'm not sure mechanically. I'm just going to tell you a story and you tell me how to do this mechanically. So I'm picturing her running out from behind this, like looking through her bag, trying to find like screwdrivers, like anything that'll help free.
Yeah.
And ends up finding like a pair of shears, like really tough shears from the leatherworking kit. It's another one where he's like going to chuck it out in the direction of the cultist nearest the Hokie Bird.
Okay. Given that we've been feeding this a short bow attacks, I'm going to say you will not have advantage because you will not be hidden anymore, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you can get to here. And I'll say you can make a ranged attack against the cultist.
Cool. I mean, this is a really stupid question. Could I have done a bonus action hide before I come out?
I'm going to say you move, like, unless you have a feature that lets you hide in plain sight, I'm going to say it's not going to matter because you're...
Okay, cool. Totally fine. I don't think I do. Not super worried about it. Okay, so let's do... Has this target actually done anything?
It used its action to continue the ritual, so...
So it took a turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's just an 11.
I actually think that might be enough. No, sorry, it misses. So you fling the scissors, a pair of shears out as you're going to like look at the Hokie, what's restraining the Hokie Bird, and it kind of like barely misses this cultist's head, but she's going to continue chanting all the same.
Right. So as a bonus action, I want to activate a second device that I have. Well, technically it's a third one because we saw the cleaning one and the bright light one that's still going. This one smells like sulfur.
Okay.
And when I activate it, my goal is really just to like distract the cultist enough to interrupt the chanting.
Okay, cool. I'll roll that on its turn. Just remind me.
That's it for me.
All right, cool. That's Nin, Gare, then Snuffles, then Conch, you're on deck.
Okay. Well, I'm feeling a bit, surrounded here. So I think big old massive me is going to take 2 attacks. The first one at Snuffles with the longsword. The second one at the next nearest cultist.
Okay.
And we'll start there.
Okay.
So the attack on Snuffles with a silvered longsword. That's a 19.
That hits.
That's 4 damage to Snuffles.
Okay.
Extra D4.
The extra D4.
Oh, an extra D4. You're right. Extra D4. So 4 plus 4, 8.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, and then the second attack, silvered longsword, goes to the next nearest cultist.
Got it.
He's doing that swirly thing, where you just swirl around and attack stuff.
Yep.
That's a 7, but you know what? I'm going to use my human heroic inspiration. I've
I
not
think
already used that, have I?
you did use that already against Lord Jefferson the first turn.
Oh, I did. Okay. Okay, so that one obviously misses.
Yeah,
But then
7
I'm going to
misses,
action
unfortunately.
surge,
Okay.
Ooh, it's coming in.
and I'm going to
Yeah.
go for this same guy again.
Okay.
That's a 19,
That'll hit.
and that does 12 damage.
You drop that cultist. So yes, this cultist is now dead. And you still have another attack because action surge lets you just take your multi-attack action again.
Oh, it does. Oh, well, that's awesome. Well, then I'm gonna go for Snuffles again then.
Okay.
All right. Cool. It's a 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Hitting big today. Hitting big today.
I forgot to roll my extra D4 of damage actually on the last one, so not that it
He was
mattered.
dead anyway.
Yeah, so that's 6 damage plus an extra D4, which is a 4. So that's 10 damage.
Damn, nice.
10 more
Okay,
damage. Snuffles.
great. So yeah, so you just like are a whirlwind of swords as you move impossibly fast with this action surge. And one cultist goes down, Snuffles bats one strike away, and you manage to get in another one. Snuffles snarls at you, and you hear a telepathic voice in your head that says, "Big man hurt." And let's see, that's
Snuffles has disadvantage on his next attack.
good to know. Thank you.
That's true, yes.
All right,
Thank you,
that's
Elizabeth.
yep. No,
Just
it's
over
true.
it's fine.
I mean, rules lawyering, as I do it too. All right, it's Snuffles' turn, and so yeah, Snuffles is gonna try and bite Gare. I think to start. However, a 9 is gonna miss. Let's see, and yeah, Gare hit it last, so let's try some tentacles. 16.
Does not get me.
All right. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 it does.
Okay, that will hit. So, oh, you're large now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so fun. So you are going to take some damage, but then I'm going to tell you what's fun. You take 13 points of piercing damage, perhaps unfun. But normally, Otyugs can grapple humanoids. However, they can grapple medium-sized creatures. You are now large size. You are too big to be grappled by Snuffles. So Snuffles goes like and slaps you with its claw and its tentacle, which has these spikes on the end of it, and you feel it and it hurts. But it tries to wrap its tentacle around you and it can't. You're too big. So you manage to like shake it off. And that is Snuffles' turn.
No, I think
He's got Moonbeam.
exactly.
Oh, Moonbeam. So con save.
PJ's on it. Does not need me on that one.
That's a
I
12.
live on Moonbeam. Nope.
All right, roll me damage.
It's a great spell.
10.
Nice. Consistent. All right. That then is Snuffles' turn. We are up to Conch, and Twiggy is on deck.
All right. I'm still poisoned, right?
Right.
Cool. I'm gonna start off by giving another bardic inspiration away to Nin.
Thank you.
Get one of those. So my enlarge reduce only lasted a minute. Is he still big?
Oh, yeah. Good. So each round of combat is only 6 seconds, so it lasts 10 rounds.
Cool. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give her the bardic inspiration.
It's a Witcher chair.
I'm gonna walk myself over in between. Oh, that's Lord Jefferson trying to grab me.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go.
All right,
I
I'm gonna
missed
walk
that.
myself in between Gare and the cultists. I think I'm gonna take an opportunity attack from Lord Jefferson.
You will. And I'll also say, like, you can do that. You can move to an ally space. So you can move, like, let me see. Can I do... Nope, can't do that. I'm sorry, let me put the pointer. You can move there, but you will take an opportunity attack from Lord Jefferson.
That's fine. I'll take that.
Okay, he's gonna do that. However, I believe 14 misses, so you're good.
Did you take your extra thing for giving me Bardic? Your extra attack?
I'm about to.
Oh, I love this. This
I'm
is
gonna
so
hit
cool.
the cultist right next to me.
Okay.
At disadvantage,
cool.
unfortunately, but hit him
Yes.
regardless.
Okay.
Let's see. It's a 14 and
That'll hit.
20. So the 14 hits.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to be 5 damage.
Okay, great. Yeah, even with this poison coursing through your veins, your footwork is too fancy, and you're able to clock this guy. So now you have your action.
All right, and now with my action, I'm gonna be a little mean to this cultist. I'm gonna pick up the cliche insults. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. In the 2024 rules, it's actually buffed. It's a D6 now instead of a D4,
Ooh.
which was great
Okay.
for me when I saw that. I was like, oh, that's incredible. I'm gonna say, yeah, Gare was right. Y'all are pretty cliche, and that's roll me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, Wiz save. That is unfortunately a 17.
Oh, yep, that doesn't it. He's
All
not
right,
affected
so yeah.
by my words at all.
He's too scared. He's like, I don't care for cliche. So that's Conch's turn. We're up to Twiggy.
Does
and
Conch
then-
roll against poison, or is it? How does that work?
Above table, I will say this poison is pretty bad. You will not roll against it until you finish a long rest. So otherwise, you're gonna have to cure it.
Guys, I'm not feeling so good.
You look great.
Thank you.
Wait, where are the cultists? Oh shoot, I removed the cultist by accident. Where were they? I deleted the wrong cultist, and then they got out of initiative.
Oh, because you did like a group thing.
Yeah, I think they were before Twiggy, but I'll just.
I think
they're after.
I think.
No,
Yeah, they were after me because of my reaction.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much, Atlas, on the money. Okay, great. Yeah, so Twiggy, you're up.
Great. Conch, did you say you were hurting? Like you bad?
I'm just not feeling too good. I got like a weird stomach ache after that thing tried to eat me.
Would you like some healing, or are you okay?
I think I'm good actually. I think I'm all right.
Okay,
I
great.
can
Great.
Take a couple more hits, but I'll let you know.
Great, yeah. Please do so. I'll just be standing by on that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna throw an ice knife at Jefferson.
Nice.
Yay.
Roll to hit.
And 25.
Yes, that is. I'll just give it to you. Jefferson and Snuffles' AC are both 14, so.
Lovely. Great. And that's 1d10 piercing for 5.
Okay. Great.
And I don't have any bonus.
And doesn't it explode after that, and like there's an area effect thing?
Oh, there might be.
Yeah, for like 1d6 cold damage.
I think it's a dex save. Which, Jefferson fails hard.
Hit or miss the target, then explodes. And it stays in within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
And take 2d6 cold damage. So should I roll an additional 2d6? Great.
Yep, roll the cold damage.
I'm gonna physically roll that if that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I definitely have those. Okay.
Show off the dice.
Dice for chat.
Yeah.
Dice for chat.
Oh, I need to show dice for chat.
Better sometimes. I'm gonna roll my
Great.
sneak attack damage if I ever get it again.
We have 2 6s. This is a 6 for this die.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Big hit. Yeah. So you. Go ahead.
So that's all on Jefferson?
Yeah.
Great. Amazing.
Yeah. You fling this ice knife with such force that it pierces through Jefferson, but before it moves more than 6 inches past his shoulder, it explodes and just embeds the back of Jefferson's with, a bunch of shards of ice, and he goes in pain. All right, that was Twiggy. It's the cultists. They are rapidly losing face. So one's going to try and hit Conch. That's going to hit with a 16 plus things. Yeah, it's a 19 to hit. So you will take. There it is. 4 slashing damage plus 1 necrotic damage, 5 total.
All right.
I need you to roll me a concentration saving throw to see if you can maintain enlarge.
True. Where's the concentration button?
It's a constitution.
Oh, sorry,
save.
constitution saving throw. My bad. I always get that confused.
I mean, it is a
Saving
constitution.
throw. Hold on, wait. Oh, it's the same thing. 6.
Oh, so yeah, you lose concentration. Between the poison and this guy's dagger, you are unable to maintain concentration, and so Gare shrinks to normal size once again. But still got a little work done. The other one misses Twiggy with like a 7 to hit. The other two are going to continue their chanting. However, one of them is going to make I guess like probably a con save to try and resist this smell. Let's see.
There has to be something mechanical. I just don't know what it is.
It got a 5, so I'm just going to give it to you that this cultist fails to continue the ritual. However, the other one up at the altar is still keeping it going. So okay, that's the cultist. It's Lord Jefferson now, who is real pissed at Gare at this point. And seeing that Gare is now, human-sized again, gonna try and attack him. Ooh, yeah, that's a 23 to hit. So that, well, that's not a lot. 3 slashing damage, plus 7 necrotic damage on the first hit. And seeing that it slices through, part of your armor, and you feel this icy cold wound from the sword as necrotic damage pierces into you. He's going to try, and rather than stab you in, he's going to grab your neck and try and drain your life. That, however, is going to miss with a. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's a con save now. Okay, that's weird.
Okay.
So yeah, give me a con save, please.
21.
Oh yeah, that's more than enough. Yeah, so you watch so he holds his hand out, and you feel cold, but now from your entire body as he's trying to steal your life force, but you shake it off, and because you're Geralt, right? Like you're Gare of the New River Valley.
That's right.
Screw these guys. I'm trying so hard not to say the F word like constantly. Anyway, that's Lord Jefferson's turn.
So
Go back
wait.
around to-
How much damage was that? 7?
Yeah, I think you took 7 total. Or was it 8 total?
I can't remember.
Hey, chat. Anyone remember? Twiggy, were you going to say something?
I think it was a 3 and a 4.
I'm gonna Halo Spores real quick.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, on Jefferson.
Oh, yeah, sure. So
he has to.
Oh, yeah, that's a natural 1.
Great. That's another D.
Plus
That's a singular D4, which I will also roll for the chat. Great. Dice. We love.
Ooh.
And it's a 2.
Okay, so you watch as like this undead creature does not seem to be totally very phased by your necrotic spores.
That's fair.
Okay. We're back around to Nin and Gare. Or sorry, Nin followed by Gare.
So what does Nid notice about like the Hokie Bird and the situation with the Hokie Bird?
Yeah, I'll say you can take your bonus action to study this. Give me an investigation check. I know that technically in 2024 study is an action, but
15.
15. Okay. Yeah, that's enough. You can tell that they're continuing the ritual because they need to for it to work. And you can see that the chains binding the Hokie Bird are pulsing with some sort of energy. And the chanting has been getting louder and faster the whole time you've been in here. And you are pretty sure this ritual is getting close to being finished. And that it's probably not going to be good for the Hokie Bird if they do finish it. Yeah.
So it doesn't look like something mechanical that I could get the Hokie Bird out of. I've got to deal with the chanting.
It seems like, yeah.
Okay. With that, and that was my bonus action to figure that out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I have to. I don't have an ally within 5 feet. I'm not hidden. I don't think there's anything that can give me advantage on the roll. The smelly thing will not give me advantage, and the lights don't give me advantage, right? On the rolls. Okay, that's what I assume. Okay, I think at this point, she's gonna yell out, "We gotta stop the ritual!" Because these two are the only ones chanting, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so to kind of see if she can get help from anybody else, but I think that's all she'd have the presence of mind to do. And she had been digging in her bag for like a screwdriver and pulls it out, and she's gonna chuck it at the nearest cultist.
Right, roll to hit.
And this is, awkward for her because she's intentionally turning to violence now. That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It does 9 piercing damage, I guess.
You once again murder a cultist by beating it in the head with something. So
A
yeah.
random item from a bag.
Yeah.
And he just like yells out like a gnomish roar, like makes it sounds fierce, but it does not. And then she is gonna run towards the other cultist.
Okay. For chat, we've decided that Nineveh is really good at killing things, but not really sure why, and so this is why we're letting her use tossing random items as actual attacks. Anyway,
back her headcanon, it's like some weird curse she's inherited from Baal or something, right? Like, yeah.
All right, we're back around to Jer, and then it's going to be Snuffles, and then Conch, you're on deck.
Right.
Run to.
So I'm just gonna keep swinging that longsword around.
Yep.
Got 2 attacks. I'm gonna take 1 to Snuffles and 1 to Lord Jefferson.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, so this one's to Snuffles.
Okay.
That's an 18.
That hits.
Ooh, and that does 12 damage.
Oh, wow.
And then the second attack, I swing round and go for Lord Jefferson. Because I didn't like his nasty little undead hands on me. Ooh, that's a 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that's 4 damage.
Okay. Yeah, Lord Jefferson's still looking pretty healthy, but Snuffles is starting to like look toward the exits. As the, so yeah, right. That's Gare's turn. It's Snuffles. I guess Snuffles is gonna try one more time with its tentacles.
Disadvantage on it.
Right. So the first one is gonna go for Conch, disadvantage. That's good because it was a natural 20 and a 5. So an 11 misses. And then the other tentacle's going for Gare. This one is going to hit with a 24. Yeah. And
I cast shield again.
Oh, okay.
It won't be high enough.
Oh, yeah, 24. So.
Oh, 24. Yeah. No.
Yeah, this unfortunately this one's got your number now. So you're going to take 12 piercing damage. And now because you are smaller, you are now grappled by Snuffles. So your speed is 0. And now you're like waving in the air on one end of this tentacle. So yeah, it's gonna try and bite Conch. That's gonna miss with an 11 again. Oh no, dice for chat. These are the ones Elizabeth gave me.
Oh, that's so nice. I like that color.
Yeah, they're really pretty, and I got an XL and everything. All right, not to slow things down. That was Snuffles. It's Conch, followed by Twiggy.
Snuffles is gonna do a con saving throw to do the movie.
Conch / me keeps forgetting that it's in Moonbeam. But this time, I think a 21 is gonna do it. So, but it'll take half damage.
Yeah. Half of 16 is 8.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Cool. So yeah, at this point now, Snuffles is like looking directly at the exit, but Gare is still kind of waving from one tentacle. But yeah. Right. So now it's Twiggy's turn.
Great. You said Gare is in the air?
Yeah, Gare is currently being held aloft by Snuffles.
Great. So even if I wanted to heal Gare, I can't touch him. Checking in again. Does anyone else feel they need to be healed or anything?
I don't think anyone else has been hit. Well, Conch, but
Conch, yeah.
I've been hit a couple times. I'm still doing pretty all right. I think we can hold off on it for one more turn, as long as I don't get like absolutely destroyed. Which
remember, everybody, you have.
I don't know. I might get destroyed next turn, so we'll see.
Remember, you have 6 extra hit points from.
Oh right.
Back at the tavern.
Great. If that's the case, I'm gonna take some primal savagery again,
nice.
And we'll just follow Jefferson, yeah. And so 19?
That'll hit.
Great. And 6?
Yep. 6 acid damage, so that is a number. Great. Yep. You rake your claws across Lord Jefferson's armor, and it starts to melt slightly with the acid from them. Right. Anything else for Twiggy?
That'll be it.
All right. So Jefferson, it's the cultist turn. So yeah, the one remaining cultist is going to keep chanting. The other 2 are going to try and hit Gare and Twiggy. That's a miss. And that rolled a 6 both times.
All right, I was going to say they have to be a disadvantage to hit me because I'm being waved around on a tentacle.
Oh, good point. So they're both then would go for Conch and one would go for Twiggy, but they both rolled a 6 plus 3 is 9, so both missed.
Great. Can I do a Halo of Spores on the one closest to me?
Yes, you may.
Great.
So I'm gonna roll a con save. That's a natural 20, so it's gonna make it.
That's
all right. Lord Jefferson's turn. And I think now it's pissed at Twiggy. So we're gonna
on the first roll.
Okay. Thank you for that. And that was important because it was gonna be a 30-20. It is now a 9. So first attack misses. Second attack is a natural 20, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twiggy's got this.
You can take it.
I haven't been
17 slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 7 necrotic damage.
So is that 24 all day?
Yeah, 24 together. As you dodge the first one, but at this point Jefferson's fought you long enough that he has your number and really kind of gets you in the side, and the blade feels cold and icy. And I need a concentration check, so that is a Constitution saving throw.
It needs to be a 12.
Yes.
Okay, and I have Bardic Inspiration still, so I could
Yes.
add a D8.
Correct.
How do I roll that? Oh,
Bottom
no.
left, you can just pick a random D8.
Great. Okay, so that was a 6 total.
So, yeah, unfortunately, that's not enough.
What
And
was,
so
what was that doing?
Moonbeam drops
Moonbeam's
now.
gone.
Yeah, you lose concentration.
You did a
With
lot
I mean,
for
because it's a
yourself.
hard hit.
It was-
And
Yeah. Chad has
meaty.
just said natural 20 means giveaway, right? Did we have a natural 20 just recently?
Oh.
Yeah, well, I guess
Well,
like
it
if
was the bad guy, but I don't know why not.
Oh yeah, no, it's got to be one of the heroes. It can't be a bad guy.
I mean,
If
we
chat
haven't
wants a
given anything
giveaway.
away for a while, so.
Giveaway.
yeah,
Give the people
Uh,
what they want.
Atlas,
Doc-
is that going to be a D20 or a D100, and we can continue with combat?
100.
Okay, well, let's do that.
Wait, it's
We're
the
back
end
to the
of
top of the round. It's the end of the round now, but at the top of the round, actually, no, wait. This will happen on initiative count 20. So we have
Yeah,
Nineveh
it
and
will. It'll happen on initiative count 20. Are you ready?
it's Nineveh's turn. Yeah, go for it.
Nineveh is just like, I mean, it's almost like barbarian level rage energy happening, and reaches into her bag once more and pulls out like a claw hammer. And she's going to use steady aim for her bonus action to give herself
shit.
advantage on this roll.
All right, roll the hit. Oh, so it's going to do sneak attack damage too.
If it hits. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's a 12. I rolled
That
two
is
fours.
its that's its AC. So yes,
Okay.
so you hit it.
Okay, awesome.
Sneak attack.
Yep,
So I get the sneak attack because I had advantage, right?
correct.
Okay, so if we want a little dice check, I was gonna roll my Bardic if it didn't, but I don't know if you can see anything. This one has to represent.
Yes.
We got the Witcher dice because I have a problem. These are just pretty. And then I'll also roll an OTG D6.
Gotta get some variety in there.
Yep.
So that is 7 for the sneak attack too. So that's 18.
That was twice its HP. So you're a barbarian now?
No, she's just filled with rage.
She is filled with rage.
Hard
I mean,
magical Hokie Bird, and like the spell's about to hurt it.
who among us? Yeah, so the cultist just drops with a hammer in its temple, and the ritual collapses. And suddenly the chains on the Hokie Bird stop glowing, the chanting stops, and Lord Jefferson's like, no!
No!
So, listen, I'm chewing the scenery here.
I love it. Chew away, man.
Right. So that's Nineveh's turn with a bonus action. Nice steady aim. It's Gare's turn.
Well,
You are
Garrett
currently
is, being waved around on the end of a tentacle.
correct. You are
can
grappled.
attack- you can attack the thing that grapples you just regular. You only have just
Correct.
right. You only have disadvantage
Yeah, it's-
attacking something else.
You are not restrained. You may attack the
Yeah.
Snuffles.
I think what I'm.
I'll say you are technically
I'm
you are
going
close
to
enough.
I'm going to cast Tasha's hideous laughter on Snuffles.
All right. So that's a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
It is. Snuffles can't have very good wisdom. So Tasha's hideous laughter.
Snuffles is a scholar.
One creature of your choice that you can see within range makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it has the prone and incapacitated conditions for the duration. During that time, it laughs uncontrollably if it's capable of laughter, and it can't end the prone condition on itself.
I will say it has an int of 6, so it is capable of laughter. Also, it rolled a 6. Plus 1 is 7. So it fails. And so, yeah, so like before it's been telepathically, like you can hear these like very kind of simple, like sort of quasi sentences, but now it actually opens its physical mouth and is like, "Ruh, ruh, ruh."
And does it drop me?
Oh yeah, it drops you. It's incapacitated.
Awesome.
Yeah, you land on your feet with Snuffles now just cackling as an Otyugh would, I suppose. So yeah, that is Gare's turn.
The status ring doesn't get big enough by itself, so I got that works.
Amazing.
Sorry, I forgot
okay.
we could do that until just now.
Snuffles is incapacitated, so it doesn't get a turn. It's Conch, and followed by Twiggy.
All right. I'm gonna get a little mischievous, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cast
Never
There's
apologize.
Mischief,
Fine.
at 2nd level.
What are you casting?
There's Mischief. I fill
Ooh.
a 20-foot cube that I can see within range with Fey and Draconic magic. I roll on the Mischievous Surge table to determine the magical effect produced, and then it's concentration, so I roll again at the beginning of at the start of my turn until the spell ends.
Amazing.
Sorry, how big is this cube?
20 feet.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be-
here's your
it's gonna
thing.
be centered right on myself.
Okay.
So everyone except for the Hokie Bird had to make sure keep Hokie Bird out of harm's way.
Do you want it? Because you could center it here and get Lord Jefferson.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it or Gare right in the middle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll that Mischievous Surge.
Cool.
See what happens. That's a 4, which means drops of molasses fall from the... Drops of molasses hover in the cube, making it difficult to rain until the start of my next turn. So everybody's gonna have a hard time moving in this cube right now.
Amidst the weird laughter of the Otyugh, you all hear in your heads, "Yummy, yummy, yummy," as it senses all the molasses.
Right, and I'm gonna do one more thing for my bonus action. I'm going to give my last bardic inspiration to you, Gare. Go get it, go get him, Tiger. And
You slowed me down and made me feel good about it.
Yup. And I'm gonna use my my agile strikes now to hit the cultist that is right next to me with my bardic damage. Still at disadvantage, so let's see if I can get something good here. I do not. That's an 8 to hit.
Oh no! Yeah, that misses.
All right.
All right,
See you on my
cool.
turn.
That is Erube. We are on to Twiggy.
Great. How's Jefferson looking?
Jefferson's not looking great.
Great. Cool. We're gonna do another ice knife at Jefferson then.
Yeah, great. Roll to hit.
Uh, 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And a 9.
9. Okay, nice.
And then explosion?
Yes, explosion. So it's a dex save, I think.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Dex
so
14.
It unfortunately Jefferson gets a 21. So I don't know. I don't think does it take any damage now, or is it half or?
Must succeed or take. So he does not get anything.
Okay.
He
Cool.
just
Yeah,
gets
so
the
it
9.
manages. Okay, it's still not nothing. Cool. Right. That is Twiggy. It's the cultists at this point see that the ritual has gone poorly. Snuffles is having a stroke for all they know. And Lord Jefferson is clearly outmatched. And so they're going to use their bonus actions, or sorry, they're going to use their actions to dash and run. I don't know why I'm rolling anything. I don't need to roll anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they are going to take opportunity attacks. They are too scared to care about disengaging. So yeah, both Gare and Twiggy, well, all three of you can roll opportunity attacks if you want.
Yes.
It'll use your reaction, so you don't have the option of using shield or things like that, but kill people.
All right.
I do not hit. I got an 8.
Okay.
So did we just get one opportunity attack against one of them?
Correct.
Okay. Oops.
I got a 6.
That'll miss.
It's
Yeah.
all about molasses.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's right, because it takes them a while to get out of them.
I rolled a 10.
Yeah, so both of them get away. I'm gonna say they struggle their way out of this cube of molasses and get on the other side of the column, and they are effectively out of combat because they are not having it with these heroes. Right. So that is that. Jefferson's turn. I don't know, what is he thinking? He's not having a great day. So he's gonna try and swing at Gare, I guess. That's gonna miss with a 11. And yeah, he's feeling vindictive, and he doesn't like that you've been calling him cliche and brushing off his life drain attack. So he's gonna try and life drain you again. So I would like a Constitution saving throw, please.
Con saving throw.
Jefferson's not made the smartest. You are quite well constituted as a fighter.
14.
That is barely enough. And so once again, you are able to shrug off this white's life drain attack. Right. So back around to the top, it's Nineveh, followed by Gare.
So Nineveh is still just like feeling things, right? And is gonna grab like out of the like leatherworking kit, like an awl that you would use to punch through leather, like punch holes through it, and is gonna chuck it like a dart at Lord Jefferson.
Perfect. Roll to hit.
And do I get advantage on this because of the thing in there?
You
Or
do
no?
not get advantage, but you will get sneak attack damage because they're.
I'll use my steady aim to give myself advantage then. As
Okay.
one bonus. So I won't move either. Cool. Just doing rogue stuff. Okay, that's a 26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Ooh.
Okay, that will be 6 piercing damage plus 6 more from sneak attack, so 12 piercing damage.
Do you want to add a little bit more with that bardic inspiration that I gave you?
Can I add it to damage rolls? I thought I could only do that with Valor Bards. Oops.
Yeah, I think for dance bards it doesn't work that way. But
You're right.
It's so hard to keep track. Oh yeah, because it's instead of giving us something special with your bardic, it's that you get something special with your bardic.
Yeah.
That extra attack.
Okay. Yeah, so that does 6 damage. Lord Jefferson is not looking great. Like it's got
12, 6 plus 6.
Oh.
Yeah, because it was 6 sneak attack and 6 regular. I can't talk.
So how does this all kill Lord Jefferson?
Right here. You just hear another gnomic scream, like, for the Hokie Bird! And it just like chucks it right between the eyes. Y'all don't even know where she is. Like, you haven't seen her the whole combat. You have no idea anything that she's been doing this whole time because it's all been behind you and you've been fighting a big monster and
the screwdriver
swimming around in molasses, and just this dart comes through. Honestly, probably like when you look at this angle, it probably sails like by all of your like ears. You know, like just kind of goes right through.
It threads that needle.
Yeah.
Yep, and he just drops.
Mysteriously good at killing things. And yes, so Lord Jefferson drops with a leatherworking awl embedded in its forehead. And at this point, Snuffles is continuing to and we'll be doing that for the next 45 seconds or so. But yeah, so you are effectively out of combat at this point. And the Hokie Bird sits there, kind of like makes a very sad like boop noise as it sees you. But it's quite big, but it's been chained to the ground with these large metal chains that are kind of locked to those torches, the ritual circle.
Anyone know like lock picking or anything?
So once she calms down, she's like, like big, like gnomish kind of like little. They look shallow on me, but you know, she's like, oh yeah, and like her eyes kind of clear a little bit, like you don't have that really dark, hateful expression she had for a moment, and she's gonna run over to the Hokie Bird and start working on these locks.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me. Are you proficient with lockpicking tools or these
With
tools?
these tools, yeah. I'm gonna
Nice.
roll it with sleight of hand because it'll be the same, right?
Yeah, go for it.
That's
It's a what?
19.
Nice. Yeah, that's enough to make it through the first of these, and then once you get the first one, you're able to continue unlocking them. Meanwhile, Snuffles, after a few seconds of like Nineveh's working on this, the spell is going to end on Snuffles, but it kind of like stops laughing and like and looks at you all, and
And I say,
seeing
Snuffles, go home.
you hear in your head, okay, eat trash now. And it's gonna turn around and go and like hide in the garbage pile again.
Do you drop your concentration on the molasses?
Oh yes.
Oh, okay.
So Snuffles is at least smart enough to know when it faces a mortal threat and is thus not going to try and fight you. But now, and so eventually, after a few moments of work, you are able to free the Hokie Bird, which lets out a kind of triumphant gobble, which I am not going to try and do. And yeah, it like looks at you all expectantly, and it's big, like it's almost the size of Snuffles, but it's kind of just like looking at you happily, like. So yeah. What do you want to do with it?
Hoagie, can you talk to this?
Yeah, I'll cast a speak with animals real quick and just
Okay.
We love you.
More
Sure.
Voices. More silly voices.
I'm gonna speak to the Hokie Bird, and everyone else I think hears me gobbling to the bird, but eloquently saying, "Hello, friend. We're here to bring you back home."
Oh ha ha! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited! Oh, you came and you found me! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it was so scary. They had to chain me to the ground. It wasn't. Oh god! But you're here. You're here. You're here. Oh, yeah, let's go home. I want to go home, please.
We're gonna bring you home. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. Yay.
We can go visit the duck pond.
Oh, I lock the lake. I want to go to the lake.
Yeah, let's get you some fresh air and some fresh water.
Go.
Let's get you out of here.
Okay, let's go. I lock that.
And we win!
Yes, and I will say, for the purposes of time, you are able to exit the Colosseum, and as you exit, you find Davki with a woman in plate armor and wielding a longsword and a shield with a brass trumpet, or like a golden trumpet on the shield. And this is Lady Pauline of Twixtburg, his commanding officer. And the two of them have come to find you, and they are able to escort you back to Squire Mount with the Hokie Bird. And so you, yes, have successfully rescued the Hokie Bird, and you now will march as guests of honor in the homegoing parade, and a grateful King Amathos will reward you each with 150 gold and a carnelian and topaz pendant that functions as a periapt of health. And then drinks all around, huzzah. Everybody celebrates, and yay, we rescued the Hokie Bird.
Yeah.
We do have one more giveaway to do before.
We do.
We do. And
Perfect.
can I just say, well, shall we do the giveaway first? Let's do the giveaway first, and then I have some really lovely news to share.
Okay.
So we need a D100.
Yeah, if you would be so kind. This is a reward for those of you that stayed till the bitter end.
D100.
It's an hour longer than I said we would play, but that's typical.
68.
Atlas is doing math, so stand by.
I'm doing it.
Actually, accomplish a one shot. To actually accomplish a one shot in a one shot is amazing.
True.
I don't
true.
Just go to the next one then.
Yeah. Awesome.
Ooh.
Well, congratulations, Carolina.
Carolina Yubiyabasi.
Awesome.
Oh, right. I should have said that out loud. Right. Amazing. So yeah, so those of you, if you're still here and you won the giveaway, we'll find a way to get in touch with you. And we will get your address and send you swag. So yeah, Doug, what was your good news?
So the good news is the end total for what we've raised for the School of Performing Arts tonight is $2,185.
Okay, I'm gonna use my one curse word. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's
Nope.
the one. That's the one we get.
That's the
Yeah.
PG-13. We get one.
We get one.
That is insane. That's insane. Oh my god. Thank you, everybody
That
out
is
there.
so fun.
Oh,
That
That
is
is so
amazing.
great. That
Wow.
will fix one French horn.
That's so true, but it's still really good.
Listen, that's the principle of the thing.
So
Wow, no,
it
that's-
looks like
yeah.
we've had 191 unique donors so far. That
Are you
gets us
kidding me?
really far on our way towards that 610.
We're a third of the way there.
Yeah.
And this was just
Wow.
the first 4.5 hours. We like playing D&D, sue us.
Yeah.
Um,
Wow.
It's awesome. Yeah.
I literally don't know what to say. Like, that's so cool.
I do. A little
Um,
bit. Thank you, everyone, for donating. That is an incredible amount. All of you donors, alumni, current students, anybody, thank you so much. I, as a person in the School of Performing Arts, really just genuinely appreciate all that you have done for us in these short it was a really long 4.5 hours, but it didn't feel very long because we were having fun the whole time.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
And
Yeah.
remember as well, share this with your friends because this is still open. This link is still open until tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time. So this number could grow between now and then as well. So I'm certainly going to try to post something tomorrow just to say this link is still open and growing and everything else. And if you guys can do the same thing, then maybe we can take that up to $3,000 before the end of
That would,
Giving Day.
That would be
I mean, the sky's the limit at this point. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for being here and being a part of this very, very silly adventure. I had a blast. And of course, Elizabeth made me do the voice at the end there. But yeah, share this. Tell your friends. If you know, Jeff, I did many silly voices, so you owe me.
Jeff gave.
Yes, that's true.
He did. I think we got the reward for the silly voices.
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I think. Well, again, thank you. I need to thank a lot of other people before we close out. Oh, we're gonna have credits. We're gonna have end credits. So
Aw.
yes, but I can at least do this on my own, or at least the things that I remember. Thank you, all of you, for playing. Elizabeth, DJ, Doug, and Erube. This has been really fun. Let's see. Thank you, Atlas. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Alice, for being amazing mods and helping on the back end. Like, literally, this could not have happened without you. Thank you to all of you that were watching. It's really fun to get up to be able to do this play a game and have everybody enjoy it. And let's see, thank you to all our sponsors and the people that have given us grants and let us do this ridiculous research project, which is, hopefully gonna bring bring more people into this game, enable them to be storytellers, to have fun, to play, which I think is very important these days, especially. So yeah, I think that's all I've got to say. So I don't know if anybody else wants to add anything.
Thanks for DMing.
But if not,
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Thank you
DMing,
so much
Chris.
for getting
Yeah.
this together for all of us. And
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. Cockle, for being here with us.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's been
yeah,
great
duh.
fun.
Thank you, Doug.
Thank you all for going on this silly excursion that Elizabeth and I kind of dreamt up originally, and then dragged Chris into, who very willfully, I was going to say, but willingly came along, and then took the reins as well. And thank you, CJ and Erube, for just being up for a laugh and bringing your unique, wonderful selves to this adventure, this badassness, and Atlas, of course.
Bye,
Thank you,
chat.
everyone.
Bye, chat. Thank you.
My cat says
Tell
bye.
your
so much. Oh,
friends
Kitty.
the link is still open.
My
Yes.
cat says bye too. She's right here.
Bye,
Aw.
Mocha.
Oh wait, can we get the hearts?
We can get
Do it.
hearts.
You do that.
I guess my heart is not.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's not doing it.
I'm